Hi, chat. Oh, God. Spooky. Hi, Token. Good morning, chat. Good morning. No, I was a little late today. I got talking to Gull about my book that I was reading. And also, I couldn't get myself out of my chair this morning. It was one of those mornings where I was like, I want to get into my chair. Good morning, Pedro. Good morning, Cloud Factory. Good morning, Planet Popper. Good morning. Happy Saturday. I see a naked cactus run by. I didn't see you. I just saw out of the corner of my eye. I knew what was happening. Gull has a big day today. Right, I have to get myself off of the screen. It did go well. It was super fun. I love Ava and Vil. They're so much fun to hang out with. Let's see. Window capture, pixel PNG. Did I close the... Oh, I didn't. Okay, there we go. I minimized it. Is she getting married? No. Not that I'm aware. God. It's strong. Yeah, Gull is taking my phone for Pokemon Go purposes today. So you guys get the PNG tuber. Which you guys don't seem to mind. Yeah, isn't it? It's so cute. I love it. But yeah, so Gull has a super big day today. She is going down to our old apartment complex because she's gonna go have breakfast with our neighbor who we cat sat for. And then she's gonna go on a walk with one of the other neighbors and their dog. And then she's gonna drop off our old library books. And then she's gonna go to the Mega Audino raid in Pokemon Go. So, lots of things to do today. And yeah, honestly, yesterday was again kind of a chill day. Not a whole lot of stuff happened. Yeah, busy day. Juniper is gonna get so walked out, you have no idea. Yeah, so yesterday after collab, literally that's what she's trying to do. But yeah, so I did a commission and got like 4 new commissions, which we love, but also my to-do list never gets lower. Yeah, I did a commission yesterday that was due today, and I recorded a 42-minute long Safe for Work ASMR. I didn't have the energy to Ooh, looks like someone's moving out. I think. Yeah, looks like somebody's moving out. Hey, Quint. More room for old neighbors, exactly. I want the guy above us to move out. No, I'm just kidding. He's fine, I guess. He's the only complaint I have about the apartment, but that's not the apartment's fault that you have a stompy neighbor upstairs. Should have gotten the third floor apartment. That's on us. But no, I love this apartment. It's great. But yeah, I was like, there's a white pickup truck outside. Hit me up if they put up the room for place for rent. I mean, I'm sure they will. It does. Yeah, I saw that there was a pickup truck that was kind of parked in the middle of the parking lot, and I was like, that was kind of weird. And then I saw two guys lifting out of desks or a dresser, and I was like, oh, somebody's moving out today. And yeah, that was really it for like the work that I did. I also like started to set up the Aldria, whatever the other like year-long thingy is for the readathon. The same people who do that. The plot twist, no one is moving, it's robbers. I mean, that's a great disguise. Oh my god. Just lifted up that. Just flipped up that desk like it was nothing. Yeah, it's funny because the pickup truck does say something electric on the side, so it could be robbers. Stole the car and robbing the apartment. It's not a very big pickup truck though, so it's not like a moving van or anything. So maybe they were just coming to get the desk? I don't know. It's hard to say. Anyways, they're gone now. But yeah. Oh, so yeah, I started reading A Court of Thorns and Roses this morning. And I've never read a retelling of a fairy tale. And it's very interesting. So the main character's name is Feyre, which thank God the writer, the author decided to like phonetically explain her name, because I was just calling her Fair because it was spelled Feyre. But it's Feyre. So the book follows Feyre, who I've only read the first 2 chapters so far, but it follows Feyre, who is a girl who is essentially just dirt poor. Her family used to be wealthy until something caused a creditor to show up and break her father's leg and take everything from their manor. And now they live in poverty. And she goes out and she hunts to feed her family. And it's currently winter, and she's out hunting a deer when she comes across a wolf, like a big wolf. And she thinks it might be a fey creature and shoots it with a ash wood arrow and kills it and skins it for its hide, and also takes the deer that it took a little nibble out of its neck that she was hunting. And you come back to her cabin, and the interfamily dynamic is very rough. Their mother passed away like 5 to 8 years ago. I don't remember which, before they got poor. And her sisters give off wicked stepsister vibes, where they basically don't ever work and they sit and they gossip and they're always barking at her to do things, but are also like super mean and they're bitter towards each other because Feyre's mother made her promise to take care of their family. And she's very bitter about that because she's like, why me? You know, she has 2 older sisters and her father, and she didn't ask any of them. She asked her. And she's like, why? And it's like, well, you know why? Because her mother knew that the rest of her siblings and her father was useless. But she's not. And so they're all very like bitter over being poor now. Oh my god, Token. But yeah, that's as far as I got. Basically, is the first chapter was her hunting the deer and killing the wolf, which it will be the catalyst for the story, which is the blurb, the synopsis is essentially killing the wolf brings the beast into her life. And the second chapter was just her family dynamic, which is not great. But it makes her a very interesting and compelling read. It'll be interesting because, like, she wants to, like, have her sisters get married off or leave so that it can just be her and her father in the house, I think. Or maybe even just her. So she doesn't have to work as hard to feed everyone. But because they're so poor, basically nobody will marry any of the sisters. Hey, Crunch. How's your shower? That's great. Yay. I didn't. Gull bought new shower curtains and they got flowers on them. And it's like cloth. Which is a little strange, but Pedro said wet naked cactus.
I'm dry as the flow. I actually shower with my clothes on, Pedro.
Hey, Dora. Well, that's the thing, Token, is that these sisters are actually, like, described as being pretty. And Feyre is kind of the runt because she's had to work so hard. And her sisters haven't. So she's, like, always dirty and covered in... Again, it's a Cinderella thing. Oh, and I had a great breakfast. I had one of the meals because we're getting our new ones today. And it was zoodle lasagna. And it was really, really tasty. And I know this is going to sound super stupid to people. I didn't take pics of. Yeah. I thought about it, but it didn't really look like anything. It just looked like a brick of cheese, really. But it was really good tasting. Yes, zucchini noodles. Uh-huh. I did get it again, though, so I'll take a picture of it when we get it a second time. And I know this is going to sound super stupid, chat, but it came with some cherry tomatoes. They might also be called grape tomatoes. But I think most people, now that I think about it, call them cherry tomatoes. but people also call them grape tomatoes. They taste like grapes, which I know is stupid because they're called grape tomatoes, but I have never eaten grape tomatoes before because I don't really like tomatoes. But I wanted to give them a try because they were inside of this, thing. And they had like 3 grape tomatoes on the side. And I ate them with the meal, and like I said, they kind of tasted like grapes. And I don't like them in the like in the savory dish because I kept thinking about them tasting like grapes. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much for the raid, Velinara. Thank you. And thank you, Jamie and Velinara and Mood Downer for the follows. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, just in time. They tasted like grapes, which was a little weird. Thank you for the follow, Shin. Thank you. Thank you so much. Fish? No, they tasted like grapes. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I was
just followed.
Oh, fish. Oh, yeah, I got you. I got you. I'm sorry. Yeesh, I got you. Yeah, well, I thought I was like, oh, these grape tomatoes taste like fish, and move myself so we can keys. Oh, okay, sorry. There you go, fixed. No problem. Thank you so much. How was your stream? I hope you enjoyed. Hope you had a good time. Yeah, so I had grape tomatoes and they tasted like grapes, like adjacent, and it was kind of weird. And I don't ever eat raw tomatoes either, but like I said, it was in the meal, so I was willing to give it a shot. And I didn't like it necessarily. Because it tasted like grapes. Nice. Congrats on your progress in Fallout. Yeah, usually I have a model, a live 2D model, but my roommate is taking my phone to go play Pokemon Go and spin Pokestops for me while she's out today. So it's just me and my little PNG tuber. I really need to get an autumn version of this character. Yeah, which Fallout? But the lasagna itself was super good. It was super cheesy. It was super flavorful. Really, really recommend. And again, I would still eat it with the... I really do. Send me the bill. I think it was like $120. It wasn't that expensive. Because this is one of the first models I ever got. Oh, and there's no music either. Ah, you'd think. I submitted a stop of a sand pit behind my building and it got accepted as a Zen garden, so I don't need to go out to spin Pokestops. We originally had 4 Pokestops at our last apartment building. We recently moved, and there are so many Pokestop opportunities here, but the people around here apparently didn't give a shit about Pokemon Go because like most of the Pokestops are like farther away, but we absolutely could make some Pokestops here. We're just trying to get to level 37 so that we can make them.
Yeah, and this morning I went running down the street to get a rack riff.
She did.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, it's like, where's my other thing? Hi, chat. Say gold to hi, chat. I don't remember what I'm supposed to say. So I just put the words in any order. I'm really gonna try to put my cables together today, Pedro, so that when she's playing on the Rust server tonight, I can at least be in chat. But if I do that, I want to try to do Shenanigans Sunday tomorrow.
Yeah, I applied for Croc, who I've worked with for audios and things. He is a part of a Rust server called VSMP, and I've never played Rust before. And so I applied to be on the server and they accepted me. And the opening for it is tonight at 8 p.m. So
never gonna sleep.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be around for long. I just want to be around for like the opening bit. And I might play a little bit. I'm probably gonna take a break between 6 and 8 o'clock, because that's, you know, running a little long. It'll be almost, yeah, it'd be over 12 hours. But yeah, I don't even know if I'm gonna stream the opening of the Rust server. Because I'm sure other people will stream it, so I don't know if I'm gonna turn the stream on just to be on for like an hour or less. Please do. Okay, never mind. I will stream. Never mind.
Oh, streaming.
Oh, streaming all the time.
Oh.
I know, isn't she so cute? We miss her. Don't worry, I won't be streaming too long. What are you looking at?
I'm trying to read this. Feeding chat chooses reading?
Yeah, it's Black Butler fanfic.
Reading chat chosen Black Butler fanfiction. I see.
Yes.
Fanfic 24-hour stream is insane.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. We're definitely sleeping during that 24-hour. Even if it's just a nap.
Nakey nap on Fansly.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Juniper.
What time is it? Oh, I have to go. Okay. You need anything before I go?
Mm-mm.
Do you have gamer soaps? Do you want gamer soaps?
No, I could use my water though.
Yeah. Oh, it's not in here.
I left it in my room like in the living room like a dumb person. I said like a dumb person. And the chapstick, gotcha. We got cocoa nuts. Not my favorite, but I like coconut. I like eating coconut. I really like coconut in desserts. I don't really particularly like the smell of it.
Did we tell chat that you're turning into a cold water girly?
Oh, yeah.
It's not cold right now, but still.
Oh, it's cold.
Thank you, Token.
Thank you.
I was gonna say, get her water. Yes. I must water the deer before I leave.
Yep. It's cold. I'm putting a little bit of ice in my water now. Not too much, though. Just a little.
We're not going crazy.
Yeah, we're not going crazy. Oh, I didn't know the cod looked like that. Looks a little dumb. It's got a little beard. Alrighty then. Alright. Oh, and I got some new recommendations. I'm gonna tell you guys about my Goodreads. Because I was laying in bed and I was listening to someone do recommendations. So I added a bunch of stuff onto my Goodreads. I thought that said more of Celine's bonks, and I was like, what? Oh, I added a lot more than I thought. I wish that you could, like, mark books that you're, like, super excited for. Which I guess you could. You could put it in its own thing. Okay. I slept good. According to my Pokemon sleep, I slept 9 hours or 9 minutes, sorry. I think I slept about 6 or so hours. My Pokemon sleep was just broken because I usually use my tablet to listen to things, but my tablet is dead, and then we haven't found the like extender. Like, you know how you plug in a thing and then it gives you more outlets, like a brick. So these are the books that I added to my to read list. No, I slept longer. It was just my shit was broken. Okay. So we have, first off, The Will of the Many by James Eslington, which is the first in currently a duology called the Hierarchy series. It has two books in it so far. I don't know if it's going to continue. The newest book was released in 2025, so it could go on sooner or longer, I mean. Adi Vide Tasi. Oh my god, the Catalan Republic, the hierarchy may rule the world now, but they do not know everything. I tell them my name is Vis Telemus. I tell them I was orphaned after a tragic accident 3 years ago, and that good fortune alone has led to my acceptance into their most prestigious school. I tell them that once I graduate, I will gladly join the rest of civilized society in allowing my strength, my drive, and my focus, what they call will, to be leached away and added to the power of those above me, as millions already do, as all must eventually do. I tell them that I belong, and they believe me. But the truth is that I have been sent to the academy to find answers, to solve a murder, to search for an ancient weapon, to uncover secrets that may tear the Republic apart, and that I will never ever cede my will to the empire that executed my family. To survive, though, I will still have to rise through the academy's ranks. I will have to smile and make friends and pretend to be one of them and win, because if I cannot, then those who want to control me, who know my real name, will no longer have any use of me. And if the hierarchy finds out who I truly am, they will kill me. That sounds familiar? Maybe. So that was The Will of the Many. It has a 4.61 rating out of 102,000 ratings. I saw you have it shelved too. It sounds, it is marked as science fiction, which is surprising. So we'll see how I feel about it. But it sounded interesting. And then we have Fragile Sanctuary by Catherine Cowles. It is the first in the Sparrow Falls series, which is currently on book number 6. No, 4.6 out of 5 with 102,000 ratings. The scowl should have been my first clue to stay far away from Arson Hunt. Maybe because his name is... Oh, Anson Hunt, sorry. The sexy smirk and the fact that he's my brother's best friend. Reasons 2 and 3. Not to mention, he's the new contractor working on my house. He's everything I'm not. Grumpy, rude, and more than a little attached to his solitude. That is what brought me to this book. I love a like ray of sunshine / grumpy guy ship. It doesn't matter how many times I try to kill him with kindness, the man simply won't crack until he sees me shatter. Because when my world comes crashing down around me, Anson is the one catching me as I fall. And as so-called accidents start plaguing every part of my life, it's Anson who steps in to keep me safe. As he does, I can't help but feel a flicker of heat, and it only takes a single moment of that spark to ignite into flames engulfing us both. But Anson's a man with secrets, and they have a price. When they're revealed, neither of us will make it out unscathed. Bye. You too. And it's a romance, suspense, contemporary romance, and small town romance. And it's enemies to lovers and forced proximity, which is super fun. And then we have Wedding Dashers by Heather McBraith. Sorry. Wow. I can't read, which is really difficult as someone who's trying to become a reader. McBreen. After a case of mistaken identity and an almost one-night stand, 2 stranded wedding guests have to find their way to their final destination together in this riotously fun debut romance. So essentially, Ada and Jack, who are the best woman and best man for a wedding in Ireland, gets stuck in Great Britain because their London connection got canceled, and she's broke and unable to get to Belfast. And so these two find themselves in a bar and they have to make their way. To the wedding together, which sounds super fun. And then we have Feathers So Vicious by Liv Zander. It is the first in the Court of Ravens duology. And it says, Feathers So Vicious is a full-length dark fantasy romance novel. The 2-part story features 2 morally gray raven shifters, a young woman at the mercy of their shadows, and an HEA, whatever that means. This one doesn't really have an actual synopsis. It's like a poem. But the way that the person was describing it, also there's a super hot guy on the cover. So. And then we have Killer of Mine by Alexis Grace, which is it says reverse harem dark romance mystery. Where Freya is the daughter of the crosscut killer. And she has to help the FBI catch him. Which I think is very interesting. And it currently has 2 books in the series of the Of Mine series. Because I can't just read standalones, you know. And then Phantasma, the first in the Wicked games. I think it's currently a duology. When Ophelia and her sister discovers their mother brutally murdered, there is no time to grieve. Ophelia has inherited both her powerful death-driven magic and enormous debt on their home. Circumstances go from dire to deadly, however, when Ophelia's sister decides to pay off the loan by entering Phantasma, a competition where most contestants don't make it out alive. In the winner is granted a single wish. I tend to not really care about books that have like familial ties in them because I just don't relate with them very well. But the cover for this was really pretty. And sometimes that's all it takes. And it's a romantic-y, paranormal, gothic kind of book. And I kind of want to expand my horizons instead of just reading like just thrillers or like mystery books. And then we have Still Beating, which this one really interests me. Maybe. Still Beating by Jennifer Hartman. When Cora attends her sister's birthday party, she expects at most a hangover or a walk of shame. She doesn't anticipate a stolen wallet, leaving her stranded and dependent on Dean, her arch nemesis and ultimate thorn in her side. She really doesn't anticipate waking up in shackles in a madman's basement. To make things worse, Dean shares the space in his own set of chains. After 15 years of teasing, insults, and practical jokes, the ultimate joke seems to be on them. The two people who always thought they'd end up killing each other must now work together if they want to survive. What? But Cora and Dean have no idea the abductor has a plan for them, a plan that will alter the course of their relationship, blur the line between hate and love, and shackle them together with far more than just chains. I think that's so fascinating. Getting trapped in a basement. I want to know more. And then we have Shallow River by H.D. Carlton. Shallow Hill is where souls suffer slow and miserable deaths. When River McAllister escaped from Shallow Hill, she left her innocence behind and some of her sanity too. Now she's rebuilding her life with her dream man, and life couldn't be better. Ryan Fitzgerald is everything he'd want in a man, attractive, rich, and aspiring lawyer, and would do anything to keep River. But that's not the only thing that attracts her. It's his attentiveness, his possessiveness, maybe not so much his temper. When her relationship takes a dark turn, Ryan's estranged brother, Mako, is the only one who sees it. He knows exactly what Ryan is capable of, and it's not the first time he has to be a knight in shining armor. River came from Shallow Hill, though. She's never needed saving before. What Mako doesn't see is that River is perfectly capable of taking care of herself. The only one who should be scared is Ryan. Ooh. Interesting. And then we have A Fire in the Sky. Dragon's fire no longer blisters the skies over Pantera, but inside the lavish palace, life is still perilous, especially for Tamsin. Raised in the glittering court alongside the princesses, it's her duty to be punished for their misdeeds. Treated as part of the royal family, but also as the lowliest servant, Tamsin fits nowhere. Her only friend is Stig, captain of the guard, though sometimes she thinks he wants more than friendship. Sorry, I'm reading more. Kind of reminds me of Daenerys's story a little. And then we have Nectar of the Wicked. There's no escaping the Middle Lands, the gloomy buffer between the human kingdom and the fairy realms. When my guardian is killed by the wild hunt after waiting 20 years to trade me for her human daughter, I'm left with no choice but to try. To find those who discarded me at birth, I must sneak into fairy. But my deceased guardian left more than scars upon my heart. Deaths are owed to the madam at the lair of lust, and I'm forced to repay them. My first client is a fairy king who offers to give me everything I've ever wanted. The king will take me to fairy if I make a blood vow to marry him. A collection of sweltering meetings fool me into believing his reasons for choosing me to be his queen. A changeling without so much as a name. What am I reading? I'm just going over some like books that I was watching someone do some smut book summaries. Only some of them are smut. What's wrong with reading smut, chat, huh? What if I like smut? I added some new books to my TBR. You do you. I will not be made fun of any longer and made to feel like I can't enjoy the things that I do. I'm like smut. I like basic shit, all right? I like silly romances and oh my god, Token. Also, I need to put on some music. Beep, 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 bitty, beep, bitty, beep, beep. My brain isn't working right now. There you go. Not exactly what I expected when I joined an Animal Crossing stream. Welcome to my streams. Hello. But yeah, so the God and the Gumiho is next. Kim Honey, the once terrible Gumiho known as the Scarlet Fox, spends her days working at a cafe and trying not to let a certain customer irk her. I instantly added this to my list as soon as I read that. I love the trope of like ancient creature or ancient powerful creature now having to work a 9-to-5. I don't know why I find that trope so funny, and I love it. it's one of my favorite tropes. So I was like, I read the first sentence and I was like, add. Don't even need to know anymore. And then we have From Ash and Blood by Jennifer L. Armentrout. Chosen from birth to usher in a new era, Poppy's life has never been her own. The life of the maiden is solitary, never to be touched, never to be looked upon, never to be spoken to, never to experience pleasure. Waiting for the day of her ascension, she would rather be with the guards, fighting back the evil that took her family, than preparing to be found worthy by the gods, but the choice has never been hers. I don't really watch anime or like read manga. I barely read at all. But yeah, I have some very fun TBRs now. So I will be right back and then we will start some Animal Crossing. I didn't log on to my island yesterday, so my streak is gonna get reset. I'm so annoyed by that. But I'll be right back. All right, leaderboard. Yes, I do. Everything counts. All right, all set. Other than Petra's gift. 1 second. Of course it counts. Okay. Nope, you're perfectly safe, Token. All right. Let's go. Animal Crossing. Add time. The times are, I added time at the time. Oh, I didn't add time for your game though. You're welcome. I will take a drink, thank you. Right, let's see. I would never. The next one is going to be reading the top Black Butler fan fiction on stream, and then 24-hour Fansly stream. Oh, what outstanding rewards? Most of them, to be honest. I'm not going to do a lot of them until after the subathon is over. Just so I have some time. I do. Oh, look how pretty our garden is. I am a farmer. Aw, thanks. No, I didn't turn. Yeah, that's what she did for me. She might have opened her comms long enough to have one person that wanted to commission her, and then closed them. Because that's what she did for me when I asked, because her comms were closed when I went back for my second batch. Hello? Let me up. Oh, I was hitting the wrong button. It's my fault, not the game's fault. Fish? Oh yeah, I was gonna mention, Gull made me a promise. She said she wants to go back and read her books that she has, and that if she starts reading it and realizes she doesn't like it, she said she's gonna donate it. We might finally get rid of some of the books in our apartment, chat. I'm so excited. My whinging has paid off. Tadpole. Why does it feel like I am having a hard time picking things up today? See you later, Token. Thanks for hanging out. We already miss you. No, we'll miss the puns too. Oh shit. I forgot I took it off the screen. You were fishing, you just couldn't see it. Hold on, where is it? There you go. Sorry, I forgot. She's eating a sandwich. Aw, just watering my plants. Thanks. Oh, that's right. I forgot I didn't do it last night, so... Oh. Yeah, well, whatever. I'm glad to make you happy. Any Blathers, wake up. See you later, Blathers. Ooh, look at these cute bears. Baby bear. Ooh, 37 bells, rough. Ow. It's a lot of bells. Hey, Dark Manic. Is there good money in farming? No idea. I hope so. Oh, you ate my money. Oh, I didn't mean to come here. Seems like it though. What am I doing? Okay. Oh, we're not even... Okay. Save and end. Did I do my miles? Yeah, I did. It was fast. It's because I'm basically just collecting my iron, selling my crops, and watering everything so I can pay off my house. Yeah, I'm not shaking every tree anymore. Yeah, I don't have to collect as many materials anymore since I kind of did that at the beginning. I want to play some League. Pedro has infected me again. Where is League of Legends? There it is. All that furniture. I never expect competency. I am playing. Listen, we can't all be self-deprecating, okay? So form a line behind me. Feel free to join my party. What's your name? Storm. What's your tagline? It's the numbers at the end of your name. Try an A1. Yeah, that's what I figured it was. Because that's what it defaults to. Ooh. Look at Gull with her fancy coffee. Her latte. Beep 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 beep.
I must not fall.
You and me, we got this.
You and me, we got this. Sure. Absolutely. I don't mind at all. And scene? Oh, thank you.
Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Have you seen my master? She's about your size. I have the best aim in the spirit realm.
Nice.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
smells good. Did you recently fish?
Has been slain.
Book, float us that away.
Excuse me.
An ally has been slain.
I'm like your ghost. Ooh. Yeah. You'll pounce and scratch. I have the best aim in the spirit realm. Zoom! This is my favorite chapter!
Rampage. Double kill.
Nice. Good job.
Wherever you go, I go. Just don't go somewhere bad.
Oh.
An ally has been slain.
huntress stalks the battlefield.
Hmm.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Nice.
Bury that. We did it! We knocked him over!
An enemy has been slain.
I have the best aim in the spirit realm! Okay, it's time to prowl. You do know how to prowl, right? We're killing buddies.
Double kill.
Woohoo! Now I can bat around the body. Stupid overgrown scratching post.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Where to, folks? Zoom!
Oh, oops. No, I didn't have enough. Oh, just literally like a second, millisecond. GG. You did great too. No, you did great. Let's go, question mark. Petra can be double fucking toxic.
I must not fall.
Oh,
must not fall.
You and me, we got this.
Oh my god. That's very true, Veilstorm. Cloud Factory, whatever.
I must not fall.
Excuse me.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I lost another blade. I wonder who it's in this
Minions
time.
have spawned.
Tell me the game plan again. Wait. Fish. Someone has fish. Where is it?
True happiness lies in the heart of battle.
Display it. Quick! Lay on your back and kick 'em!
First blood.
Get your own foot!
Nice try.
I'll stick with you. I won't lose you, book. Not after losing Master.
Does Ardent Sensor or Staff of Flowing Waters work well for you? Like, do you work well off of attack speed? Okay.
God, I hope you don't mind losing your husband.
Executed. You have slain an enemy.
Do you want me to bury that? I could tell you wanted a brave and powerful warrior by your side. Protect you with my wild and furious
Oh no, I left my oven on.
Rubbing my head on your medium line.
An enemy has been slain.
Move like the river.
Wow, even brighter than my shiny light.
You have slain an enemy.
Oh, I thought we were playing. Are you dead? You can pet me on my chin and back. Nowhere else. I guess we're going this way.
An enemy has been slain.
Faster! Faster!
An enemy has been slain.
I'll stick with you. Keep an eye out for red dots, Book. It's gotta be here somewhere. Zoom!
Hey, Spaceman. Spaceman? Space time. Spaceman. What the heck was I thinking?
Where's my fishy, fishy fish for my dishy, dishy dish?
What is going on with this? What is going on with this Mel? Like, she just keeps killing herself over that ward. I mean, what is she doing? Playing like me?
We did it! We knocked it off! We got the
Turret plating will soon fall.
If we find a rat, I call dibs.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Not interested.
An enemy has been slain.
You smell good. Did you recently fish?
Double kill. Shut down. Triple kill.
we're going this way.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Do you have snacks in your pocket? How about now? How about now? Now you're ready to prowl.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Like a tiger. Woohoo! Now I can bat around the body.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
So, you need a new shield, buddy? This is my favorite What's happening to you?
May you find joy in the world.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
It's okay. We've got 6 left. Or was it 5?
An enemy has been slain.
Almost as powerful as the 0-10 Yasuo power spike. Nice.
Ace.
Where's my fishy fish dish?
GG. Secretly, it was never a secret.
I must not fall.
You and me, we got this.
Yes, I have.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Who's ready to risk our lives, defeat our foes, and maybe knock over some cups? You smell kinda like my Yordle. Today we are destroyers! Back on my own. Timo, I bet I can eat that guy.
First blood.
Fish?
Between my eyes.
This way! No, this way! Okay, that way it is! So, you need a new shield?
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
We're killing buddies! Wherever you go, I go! Don't go somewhere bad.
God damn it, I wanted to bait.
Have been slain.
I forgot about the stun at the end of her Q. I was gonna like shield and hopefully get a kill.
It's okay. We've got 6 left.
I did bait myself.
Where's my fishy fish dish? Meow. Where to, book?
Thank you for the follow, Nick.
Nick721LR just followed.
Shut down.
Sorry. I was leaning real close to my mic because I was looking for something. Oh. Oh no, really? Oh, wow, this Ashe has no fear.
An enemy has been slain.
If only I had Ignite.
Is it time to save the world again? Don't tell anyone, but I love hugs. I won't lose you, Book. Not after losing Master. Like a tiger.
Killing spree.
Book doesn't like me.
Kasumi.
Unlike your ghost. Ooh.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I did it! I knocked it over! The expert huntress stalks the battle.
Enemy double kill. Rampage. Turret plating will soon fall. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed
We've
a
got
turret.
6 left. Or was it 5? Book, float us that away. Now you're ready to prowl.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret. Double kill. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Aced.
I could tell you wanted a brave and powerful warrior by your side.
Legendary.
You want to see how this armor bomb?
Today we are destroyers.
No. No, why did I get drowsy? Send help! Send help! Eh.
Legendary.
Is it time to save the world again?
An ally has been slain.
Do you ever get so sleepy?
Killing spree.
Just me?
Shut down.
Yeah!
Shut down.
Wild and furious!
Your turret has been destroyed.
We got the zoomies!
An enemy has been slain.
one, but I love hugs.
Almost.
It's okay. We've got 6 left. Or was it 5? I won't lose you, book. Not after losing Master.
Morning.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh no. Are you suffering from withdrawals yet? Oh no.
slain.
Where's my fishy fish?
An ally has been slain. Has been destroyed.
Keep an eye out for red dot, Book. Gotta get yourself.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is legendary.
This is my favorite ship! No,
An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Nice try, chat. Losing to bots? Yep. Definitely a bots. I will be right back.
his name is John C.
Hi, Pretty Particle. Pika. Absolutely. Thank you so much for playing, Cloud Factory. Absolutely. I always love hanging out and playing. No worries. No need to apologize.
I must not fall.
So what's with the PNG model? Gold took my phone in order to play Pokemon Go, so... This is what I originally streamed with. Before I got my Live 2D model.
You and me, we got this.
Oh, yeah?
I must not fall.
You and me, we got this.
That would be pretty funny because there's a chance party members don't even notice. Yes, that is Petro.
rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
I didn't realize I'd get to sample the local
Minions have spawned.
Is there no one worth fighting? Is there no one worth fighting?
Hey, bro, bro, bro. Zuma, Zuma.
Where's my fishy fish dish?
Clumsy girl.
Oh, really? Congratulations.
I knew it.
An enemy has been slain.
Never saw it coming.
Noobly just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Noobly. No, I don't really ever manage to catch trailers for stuff.
We got the zoomies. Scratchy scratch. I'll save you, Willem. Don't tell anyone, but
Anything interesting in it? Ooh, I like Emma Frost. She's probably gonna be DPS though, right?
Scott Gaming World just rated with 6
Thank you
viewers.
so much for the raid, Scott. How was your stream? She's a tank? Interesting. Hey, Ashley. I wouldn't have guessed that. I mean, I guess it makes sense because the whole diamond thing.
Ashley Kamigawa
Ultron's
just
gonna be
followed.
support? Huh. Thank you so much. I mean, maybe we finally found a tank I can play. Here, boy. Give me all your bits.
Scott Gaming World just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Scott. Thank you, thank you. I don't have anything to help you with. Yeah, I have negative mana.
Enemy double kill.
2 down.
is it time to save the world again?
I also need to add points for pretty particles bits as well. Thank you. Oh, what's the cloak and dagger skin? Gala outfits? I bet that'll be fun. They dancing? Aw. Good morning, Midgard. Absolutely. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah. Because it's a PNG. It's not even a part of YouTube Studio. Hey, Kasak. Pedro, what works well with your character? You seem to be going for attack speed, so we'll go Ardent. Mandate? What the fuck is Mandate?
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, Imperial Mandate, okay.
Turret plating will fall soon. Shut down. Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I didn't even see him, I'll be honest.
Double kill. Shut down.
My ward.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Book, float us that way.
An ally has been slain. We got the zoomies. Destroyed a turret.
Did he ignite you?
My great house lies deep.
I'm an independent cat. I won't lose you, Book. Not after losing Master.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
That minion just flamed you before he left.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll stick with you.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
If we find a rat, I call this. Or a ball. Or a fish.
Oh, thank you.
Double kill. Aced.
Woohoo! Now I can bat around the body.
Victory.
I must not fall.
I'm listening to Sweet as Pie by Megan Thee Stallion and Dua Lipa.
Cats make great companions. Just ask my master, who disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yes!
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Less than yesterday, at least. Oh, I really gotta check these more often.
I've got a good feeling about this one, Book.
Heads up.
Wherever you go, I go. Just don't go somewhere bad. Now we're ready to prowl.
Heads up.
We got the zoomies! Faster!
Better duck.
You're in fight range! Wow, even brighter than my shiny light!
Like me. We can't all have good taste.
First,
You, Book. Not after losing that.
an ally has been slain.
Yeah, but you've been playing really well.
An ally has been slain.
Find a rat? I call this. Or a nut. Or a fish. Float us that away. My kind of rain. Do the bitey thing. Yeah.
It's too cold and snow just followed.
Thank you so much for following. It's cold in the snow.
Okay, it's time to prowl. You do know how to prowl.
Sorry.
Nothing, bro.
I just wanted to auto and then leave for the heals. And I baited you. I'm sorry. Dang it. These fucking minion audios are so funny.
Shut down.
Today we are destroyers.
I sold you? What do you mean? I'm sorry. I am trying to fucking find my like ping thing because it like doesn't work. There's like not just a general ping anymore, and that's like what I'm trying to do.
An ally has been slain.
Where's my fishy fish dish? Goodbye to the darkness. This is my favorite chapter. Better duck.
Ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Is it time to save the world again?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Like a tiger. You're ready to prowl.
An enemy has been slain.
We got the zoomies. I'll stick with you. Where to?
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
won't lose you, Book. Not after losing me.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Book, what's happening to you?
Enemy double kill.
It's okay. We've got 6 left. Oh, was it 5?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
I love hugs.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy killing spree. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
Ever pretend you're part of the floor? I do.
Why did I even have tower aggro? Like, I didn't hit anyone.
Been slain. Ace.
It's okay. We've got 6 left. Or was it 5? I won't lose you, Bull. Not after losing Master.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is godlike. Aced. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
GG, we tried. Good try, Pedro. You played really well. Did not. You did great. Yeah, everything's fine. I'm just jamming. It's a quiet day for me today, I think. I'm just singing horribly in my apartment, making all the neighbors hate me. This is how I get my revenge on the stomping guy upstairs. I just belt Taylor Swift at noon on a Saturday. That's what you get for staying up late and partying last night, keeping me awake. Literally, yeah, whenever I'm home by myself, I'm always singing. How much for me to not mute? What's live karaoke set at right now? 5,000?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Tell me the game plan again. Wait,
30 seconds until minions spawn.
where is it? I love keeping my friends alive.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, I stayed out too long. I was trying to beat them. I'm so sorry, Pedro. I'm trash. Ugh.
Is it time to save the world again? Where's my
Okay, so listen, I had a plan, alright? My intention was that I was gonna keep Vane there and up in your face for as long as I could. And then when I had one hit left, I was gonna jump back into you. And then she would be there with low health and you would be pretty high health, you know, and then maybe we could beat her. But then I didn't go back in time. And her auto attack went out. And since I'm not, unfortunately, invulnerable, I died. So, sorry.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, that one was because I thought I had Ignite because I don't really play with heal. Sorry.
They aren't ready for the ferocious team up. Wow, even brighter than my shiny light.
How did that not bind me? I should be dead again. Yeah, unfortunately, I never ping anything. Just always assume that I'm beating them to death. It's because I was real close to my mic. That's okay. Leave has been approved.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, I really gotta check these more often.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Woohoo! Now I can bat around the body. Where to, book?
Enemy killing spree.
Keep an eye out for Red Dot, book. It's gotta be here somewhere.
Enemy has been slain. Double kill. You have slain an enemy.
Out of my way.
We're killing buddies.
Thank you for
Bunny
the follow,
Banner just
Bunny
followed.
Bunny. Thank you.
Enemy rampage.
Yeah, what they said. We got the zoomies. Go, 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 go. Swat, swat. Now you're ready to prowl.
No better time to die.
Rampage.
Oh, I thought we were playing. Are you dead? I won't lose you, book. Not after losing Master.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
brave and powerful warrior by your side.
Dominating. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
They're never gonna see us coming. I'll stick with you. Time to find a new friend. Where's my fishy, fishy fish for my dishy, dishy dish?
An enemy is dominating.
Banish the shadow.
Godlike.
We did it! We knocked him over! Don't tell anyone, but I love hugs. Rubbing my head on you means you're mine. I have the best aim in the spirit realm. I guess we're going this way.
Nice bait, nice bait.
Bury that?
No.
Shut down.
I thought the Reds were ready to prowl. You're in bite range. I have the best aim in the spirit realm.
An ally has been slain.
Banish the shadows. I'll stick with you.
Thank you so much, Pedro. That is a better comeback than I ever could have thought of. I was just like, sorry, Pedro. I did not realize that the Aurelia is 10 and 1. All right, that makes sense. I was like, Don't worry, I'll get a Oblivion Orb.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Today we are destroyers.
Don't worry, my man. Don't need your viewership at all. Bye.
Shut down. Aced.
G-Big.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's okay. We've got 6 left. Or was it 5? Get your own book.
Has destroyed a turret.
Out of my way.
Happening to you.
That was a choice to ignore the vein to go for the 1 in 4 talon.
won't lose you, book. Not after losing Master. I'll stick with you.
Whew, that was spooky there for a second. Good job, Pedro. No, all you. Okay. I've outlasted them all, chat. I do. Thank you. I had a good time playing too. We're fine.
Cats make great companions. Just ask my master, who disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Giddy up.
Today we are destroyers.
Look at Game Cloud Factory. Game. Have a good lunch. Alright, I have to end stream. I'm too embarrassed.
Make your shiny light glow, Beltaz. I want to chase it.
You let your guard down.
We got the zoomies. Where's my fishy, fishy fish? My dishy, dishy dish. I love keeping my friends alive.
The golden rule.
You can pat me on my chin and back. Nowhere else. Don't tell anyone, but I love hugs. huntress stalks the battlefield.
First blood.
Okay, sorry, I was talking. I was muted. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It said that it crashed, but like OBS was still running, so I just like hit cancel and it closed it. Hi, Grandpa. I'm so sorry, Mo. Girl got me a matcha cookie. Huh? I was just telling chat you got me a cookie. Thinking of me even on our dates.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Go, 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 go! I'll stick with you.
Okay.
Where to, book?
Well,
An enemy has been slain.
Ooh, you smell good. Did you recently fish? I have the best game.
being attacked by my chair. Damn.
Next time, come at me with everything.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Double kill.
Is it time to save the world again? Where's my fishy fish dish?
Turret plating will fall soon.
Book, float us that away.
Oh wow.
You want to be a VTuber for your collab?
Sure.
Okay.
I don't care also if you plan to go back out.
I do plan to go back out.
Yeah,
but
and you can keep it.
I won't be gone the whole time I'm streaming.
How come I didn't get food?
Because I had to run home, charge the phone. I'll get it afterwards.
I want to do unboxing.
I think this is Dokeeper.
I still want to unbox. We have packages. This is from Gamer Subs.
Okay.
So tell us about your date. How was your date?
I didn't have a date.
Yeah, you did.
Why did you tell them I had a date?
I didn't tell them you had a date.
Who said I had a date?
I don't know. Whoever said it in first in
Rampage.
the food chat.
Oh, Pedro. Let's see. Played a lot of Pokemon Go. Oh, both our phones were on like 2%. That's why I came home before going to the thingy. Plus, she's tired, so she went to sleep. She did a lot of walking.
Jesus.
You have over 500 Pokeballs and like over 200 Great Balls and like over 100 Ultra Balls.
Yeah. We love that.
So you're never gonna need Pokeballs ever again?
Until I delete them. So that I can get more.
I got... What did I get? I tried to get a Regirock or Registeel. It was too hard. What is that?
Oh, it was my water bottle. I was like, what was that? Just my water bottle falling over. As it does.
You're lucky you had it closed.
I didn't have it closed.
Oh, did it have water in it?
Yes, but it's mostly empty.
Oh, fuck.
That's fine. Nothing happened. Thanks, Lena Papa.
Had breakfast. It was delicious.
What'd you have?
Hollow French toast with blueberries in it.
Challah French toast. What's that?
Hollow is a type of bread.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's good. And there were eggies. I didn't realize there would be eggies.
Yeah, I saw. Ooh, what
then-
is...
There's some tea in it. What's yours, right?
Yeah, I don't know where it's from.
I think it's from Timo.
Oh, is it?
Mhm.
Ooh, exciting. I mean, I only bought it yesterday. Would it really be here already?
I don't know. And then
I guess we'll find out.
Then we drove to the library. I returned the books.
Did you find my old one?
No, it's somewhere here.
Okay.
I'm glad that I went when I did though because they were closing at noon. They have an event there today.
Oh, what's the event?
But it's fancy because they have like big drapery.
Nice.
So it's good. It's mine.
I know, but I want to open it.
Okay, fine.
I bought it.
Huh?
I bought it.
Oh, I bought it.
I'm pretty sure I bought it. Yeah, Oh. Maybe you bought it then. I always assume that I just buy everything for you. It's a gifty. Can I have the cutter? Maybe. You said it was in your room. That's what you said. I went to get it in the kitchen and you said it's in your room. Okay. Thankfully, I bought some. Might even be in the Temu box. Oh. You probably took it back out when you were doing stuff in the kitchen the other day. Alright, have a good day. Bye. Where are you going? Wait, where are you going? Where are you going without Juniper? Oh, okay. Goodbye. I have packages to open. I love opening packages. It's so fun. Oh, I don't have my ult. Thought I did. I don't have anything. Oh god. I for some reason thought that we could handle her. I didn't think I would have gonna have to waste my exhaust and my ignite. I should have used it earlier. What do we have in here? Oh, we have so many things in here. We have two cups, two Doki Bird cups in here. And I think we have more. Oh, when did I buy this? Why do we have red raspberry? I didn't buy red raspberry. Maybe golden? We got two Doki Bird cups. I knew I bought one too. Or at least I thought I had. And we could gold bought two of them. I don't. Why would we have bought red raspberry? Like, it's a whole tub of red raspberry. If only they put the receipt in the bag. Or the box, I mean. Because that's kind of strange. They have a whole random tub of red raspberry. I mean, I'll drink it probably. Will you leave me alone, video game? Doki Bird. Doki Bird. And a whole red raspberry that I don't know why we have that. Maybe we got it for free with ordering one of the cups? I don't know why. Or maybe we were just given it by accident? We got two stickers. my 2 sticker packs. Oh. I got 2 sample packs as well. I literally bought a plate, like one of those decorational plates to put our Gamer Subs sample like things in, because we have so many of them now. I have so many sample packs of Gamer Subs because they send you one with every order. So I probably have, I don't know, so many. We got Brand Risk, Good, Dragon Fruit Punch, and Guacamole in both packages. I love the Brand Risk packaging. Peaches and boobs. And then I have a second Gamer Subs package, which is, I believe, just more... I'm not AFK, I'm just not clicking on the ground. Leave me alone. Really? He used his wind wall for that? That's wild. Which I think has the other stickers that I bought extra for Gull. Because I wanted to make sure that she got all the stickers, because she loves Doki Bird. Yep. I bought her 5 more sticker packages because I can't remember if this has a gacha involved or not, but I wanted to make sure that she got all of the sticker packs. And then he unsurprisingly didn't send me more samples. I'm shocked. Also, I bought the I say bought, it was free, but I like signed up to get that like promotional card for V-Card and never got it as far as I'm aware. I don't know if they've even been sent out yet. I would assume so though, because they were like they announced that way before. That scared the bejesus out of me.
The expert huntress stalks the battlefield.
You didn't get it either? Okay, then maybe it still hasn't gone out yet. Okay, then we have a package from, or for Gull. I don't know what this is. Oh, this is for me. Okay. I bought some stencils. Bought some stencils off Amazon because I have really bad, like, handwriting and I want to be able to, like... Not that I don't have bad handwriting. I'm really bad at, like, calligraphy and things like that. So I got some stencils that have some nice lettering for like headers of things for the journal. And I got a bunch of different fonts and stuff. They look really nice and they're small, but not too small. Oh god, oh god. No, thank you. Yeah, I think my handwriting is fine. I meant more like big lettering. So this will help more with like headers and stuff. I like it. I was worried about them being a little bit too big, but I think they're perfect size for like journaling. So we love that. We love that for us. Ah!
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
And then this should be, I bought, ooh, this is not what I thought it was. I bought rulers. By rulers, I mean I bought a ruler. Maybe this is it? Oh no, this is the washi tape. I bought some pastel / different color washi tape. They're a little small, but that's okay. It's gonna be border stuff anyway. And then this big package. This is what I don't know where this is from, because it says Tung Fu Shop on it. So I don't know what this could be. Hi, Norman. Oh, okay. So this was the only separate thing I bought from Temu. It is a specific,
They aren't ready for the ferocious team of us.
their brushes. They're dual tip brush pens. Ooh, and they came in a nice, like, what is this called? Like a binder almost? Like a carrying case? A zipper? It looks nice. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, look at all these colors. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo.
An ally has been slain.
Ooh. I like. Okay. Oh, he just lost because I don't know what he was doing. That's fine. Ooh, these are so pretty. Well, yeah, these are dual tip brush markers, brush pens, and I got 120 of them in a variety of colors. And they look really, I mean, Gal was saying that Temu was a scam, but, or could be a scam, I guess. She didn't say it was 100% going to be a scam. But, I mean, the quality of these are pretty good. At least I think so. The packaging looks really nice. The thing that they came with feels sturdy. Nice, nice. I was gonna say, I would be shocked if the Temu order came in already. But I had one order, which was this order that didn't come from Temu specifically. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't saying it wasn't gonna be a scam. But it's mostly good. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's so cute. It's adorable. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty happy with that so far. I mean, I know it's one of many, many things that I bought. but I like it. I'm excited. Hi, Juniper. Hi. Ooh, they're so pretty. I love having like coloring stuff here. I'm excited to use them and see how they, like, if they're good work-wise. Because you have the like brush on one side and then you have the fine tip on the other side. And they come in such a beautiful, it's not beautiful, it's black Velcro and like stuff like that, but it looks sturdy. I like that. It comes in a ton of different colors. Like I said, it's 120, so there's like colors for everything. It's really nice. I like it a lot. I just wish that it doesn't look like they have like a color, what's the word? Like a name for what color it is. But I don't know. I like it. It looks good. So yeah, we had a little mini haul. Little mini haul with mostly gamer subs and a couple of craft supplies that will slowly be trickling in over the next couple of days to a week or more, potentially. Probably end up doing the journal at the end of April after I've read everything. And we'll set up the journal. And I'll take pictures and everything of my progress of trying to become an art girly, of which I am not at all. But now we're going to be heading over to our collab with Kazuo and Brave.
Hello.
Hi.
So far, so good?
Yeah. Then I just opened a little like a couple of things that I ordered for some like journaling I'm going to start doing.
I did see that. I heard you like ripping it open during the stream. I was like, wow.
Yeah. And gamer subs too. We got Doki Bird's gamer subs cups.
Nice.
What's good?
So I may or may not have woken up just now. So until I drink some water, I've got a little bit of morning voice.
No problem. I don't know why we have a random tub of red raspberry that was in with the gamer subs cups. But we'll take it.
Was it just like an extra one?
Exactly? I don't remember buying, because usually we buy the like creator flavors. We don't buy the like basic flavors, but my roommate might have gotten it, and I just don't remember her mentioning that she was going to get this. But we did order it like 4 months ago, because that's how long it takes. Well, that's how long it takes them to get the like creator cups to you, because they pre-order them and make as many as they get ordered. So I think Kazu's Fugi is hidden behind me. It is. I was blocking you. Sorry.
Kazu, there's no need to be shy.
I love your Fugi, Brave. It's so cute.
Aw, thank you. I've got another one that I was meaning to test out, where it has me with my wings out, but I think I'll use it next time.
Shit apart. Okay. All right. So how are you guys? How's your weeks been?
Kaz, you're reacting.
I didn't see it.
It's the eyes.
How's your week been?
So far so good. Yesterday,
Good.
um, I was playing with my friend Pooch and Muddy, and we were playing the new DLC for Monster Hunter,
Oh.
which was surprisingly fun. But that one boss is just like he's got a lot of health, so it's like you need a group of 4 to kill him kind of quick. I was like, ooh. And then Thursday we were playing some Pokemon Nuzlocke, so it's been a very fun week.
Ooh, what Pokemon game did you Nuzlocke?
We're Nuzlocking Alpha Sapphire, and it's a
Oh.
three-way soul link. It's a three-way soul link. So if one of us
Mm.
die, one of our Pokemons die, all
Mhm.
3 of us lose that Pokemon. So it's a little
Yeah.
bit chaotic, but fun.
Yes. Yeah. Sounds like a great time. Me and Gull eventually plan to do a race in Scarlet and Violet because I've never played it.
Yeah, give me one moment.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Now my voice has changed. I drink some water there. The game is fun for Scarlet and Violet. It's just it just runs slow in some areas. Like it wasn't fully optimized.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping that if it comes out on when the Switch 2 comes out, it'll run a little bit smoother because it's a little bit more of a powerful system.
Kitchen. Oh,
But
Jesus.
I'm a little bit sad because Switch recently announced the launch date is still there, but in terms of pre-orders, there's a lot of like everything's on hold.
Yeah,
until
because of the
9th.
tariffs in the US.
I am absolutely hating this.
Yeah.
With like every fiber of my being. Hey guys.
Hi, guys. Beep, beep, boop.
Okay. Am I back?
Yep, you're back.
You are back, Kaz.
Okay.
I don't know why my internet's been like disconnecting from like it's been spotty lately. Plus like OBS too has been spotty like sometimes too.
Yeah, my OBS literally crashed earlier, which it never does that.
I haven't updated my OBS since that one patch, like I think a month or 2 ago. So I'm actually behind my OBS updates.
Yeah, me too.
It's been happening a lot to other people too, like either internet, OBS, like yeah.
I know for OBS, Celine was having that problem, and she eventually got it fixed after going to the developers or something like that, or putting out like a SOS.
But I think so far, every time I've streamed, like I always crash once.
Do you use fiber or is it just the cable for your internet?
It's just my Ethernet cable, yeah.
I already see the character
your IPS.
you're playing for sure.
Your IPS, your internet provider service.
I think it's just cable.
Ugh, bro, they need to get you some optical fiber. Once you go fiber, you don't go back. Just saying.
ISP is kind of limited right now for me.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I already know, I think, what character you're gonna end up playing, Brave. He kind of looks like you.
Oh, okay. I like this. I like this a lot.
White hair, snowy vibe a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna share my screen. So we have Hikage, Yamato, Karasuba, Kagiha, and then 2 question marks and an other.
Ooh.
Okay, and I think I was told the voices would be in Japanese. Oh, we have a language option. Hold on. Okay, the text will be in English then, probably. Usually they don't voice these. All right.
Interesting.
So, would you two like to introduce yourselves to chat before we get started?
Cass?
Fine, I'll go first.
Alphabetical order.
Yeah, go for it, Brave.
Ah, butter biscuits. All right. Hello everybody. My name is Brave Okami. I am a Spirit Wolf feedkeeper, and I'm also a variety streamer that likes to play games from like FPS to MMOs. I've been recently doing speedrunning with Mega Man Zero and just doing Nuzlocks on Thursday with my other collabing friends. And last but not least, I'm well known for my woos.
I'm
Let's
sorry.
go.
I didn't realize that you were a celebrity. You're speedrunning with Penguin Zero?
Mega Man Zero. I've been
Mega Man Zero. Okay.
Mega Man Zero.
I heard Penguin Zero and I was like, what?
No,
Just that casual name drop? Okay. And Kazuo?
Hi everybody, my name is Kazukitsu. I am a Guardian Fox Spirit VTuber. I play a variety of games such as RPGs, FPS, JRPGs, and so on and so forth. I do play also a lot of gacha games, and yes, I do swipe on said gacha games, and yes, my wallet is crying.
Oh no, what gacha are you currently obsessed with?
I got back into Honkai Star Rail, and I play another one called Brown Dust 2, which is a very...
I played the original Brown Dust.
Yeah, so Brown Dust 2, it makes Nikkei look innocent.
Really?
Oh, really?
I played the original Brown Dust, and I don't remember it being particularly lewd.
Yeah, they changed all that.
Well, I have to wait another minute before I am allowed to shout you out, according to Twitch, apparently.
Look, I'm gonna be I'm surprised I haven't been banned for streaming that game on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
Why would it do that?
No. Brown Rust 2.
Brown Dust 2. Brown Dust 2.
Sorry. Brown Dust.
Oh, good.
Oh, Idea Factory. Haven't heard these in a long time.
Me too. I don't. I've definitely played a game by Idea Factory, but I don't know which one.
I think the only Idea Factory games I think I remember playing was maybe the the Neptunia series.
Let's see, Idea Factory. I've definitely heard of them, so I'm sure I've played a game by them before. Let's see. But here I'm going to find out that I haven't. Okay, I've heard of Data Live. I've never played any of those games. Oh, obviously, Amnesia Lost Memories.
Oh, yeah.
Is maybe one of my favorite Otomes.
Nice.
Of all time. This is very good. Let's see, did they do anything else, or was it just that one that I've played? Yeah, it's just that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some more water real quick.
Take your time. Now maybe it'll let me shout you out now. It would help if I spelled your name correctly. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, it was Lazukitsu for a little bit there.
I've had someone say my name is Kazukatsu.
I've done that a few times. I've done like
I am now
Kitsukazu.
a tasty katsu dish.
Yeah. And how's your week been?
It's been good. I'm actually in recovery mode right now. Like, I had a bit of a little hiking incident.
Oh no.
It's fine. Like, I'll be better like in 3 to 5 weeks, but like I broke something like in my elbow.
Yeah, I'll be fine. I just broke a bone.
I mean, to be fair, the doctor said, like, out of all the bones to break in my elbow, they said that's the best one.
If you have to break a bone, guess it's that one.
Ooh,
we have an intro.
Back just in time.
Ooh, this music.
Ooh, actually, I love this.
Ooh, the villain looks really cool.
I spy the fox mask.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna be a Yamato stan. He seems like a tsundere. And then the game crashed.
Right at the end.
Right at the end. Well, at least I got to see the whole thing.
I call that a win.
Yeah. Dang it. Alright, one more time. Once more.
Oh, that's funny.
Into the breach. Okay, come on. You're on Steam. You have to be able to play it, right? Okay. So,
oh, that's a pretty name. Why am I sucker for girls with red hair?
Celine. Oh, wait. Okay, exclamation point. I don't know if my last name will fit. Ah, every time.
Oh.
White tie.
Whitail. I do.
Make it W-I-T? E? White tail? You just take out the H?
True.
Alright.
Oh, okay. I can't type.
Oh,
Just
barely.
Enough. Just enough.
Just enough. Turn on the... No.
No.
I'm the protagonist. Prologue. Oh. Okay. It said so I was like, is this gonna be in English? Oh, you can't skip the okay. This isn't me anyway. I don't have to read
Oh,
this.
was an auto or?
Yeah.
I can't turn it off yet. So I think this is just a cutscene. Oh.
Oh, damn.
And then that's how he died. I'm falling. I'm falling. As I fall deeper into the abyss, I feel resistance like I'm underwater. Consciousness hazy, senses fuzzy. Past and future held in my hands, melding together as one. My thinking clouded. I try to comprehend the situation as I slowly open my eyes, and yet the only thing that comes into view is a pitch black darkness. I stare into it absent-mindedly and begin to feel deluded, as though the world and I are one. I try to find the place where I begin within this space. I feel like I'm floating, dancing through the air like a butterfly. I'm either drowning in the air or flapping my wings in the sea. I can't tell. I close my eyes again and my strength leaves me. Just let everything go. Casting away all of my thoughts and emotions, I continue the descent into my vulnerable state. After what seems like an eternity, I sense a bright light somewhere, and my fingertips make contact with the bottom. I feel the coolness of the floor on my cheek as I come to my senses. Where am I? Why was I sleeping here? Still only vaguely conscious, I slowly get up and take a look at my surroundings. An open space with a high ceiling and walls patterned with beautiful geometric shapes. The stone floors are polished to a shine and an elaborate chandelier hangs overhead. Detailed engravings coil up the nearby pillars, and the candle holders affixed to them emanate a soft light that fills the room with a gentle brightness. Seems like the main hall of a mansion. What am I doing here? I tug at the threads of my memory, trying to recall how I ended up here, but my recollection cuts off after a certain point. I can't remember. Why am I here? For that matter, I can't remember anything. Who am I? No matter how many times I turn things over in my mind, nothing in my memory offers any clues. Who am I? What am I doing here? I stand on unsteady legs and start to walk with so many questions burning in my mind, just as I pass by the central stairway. Huh? I hear a faint voice from somewhere. Is there someone there? I turn in the direction of the sound and spot a young girl in a sailor uniform curled up in the fetal position by a pillar. Are you okay? Do you feel sick? The girl turns toward me and I see that her face is covered by a creepy goat mask. What's the deal with that? There's something off about her too. I fall back a step or two at the sight of her. Why? I can't. What? She suddenly lets loose an ear-splitting shriek. An instant later, she's engulfed in some sort of black thing, and her skin changes color as though it is burning. What's happening? What's this black mist? Eyes wide, I gasp at the unreal sight before me. All I can do is stare as the girl transforms into a horrific monster. No way. The monster rises with uncertainty, like a child that has just awoken. This can't be real. Yeah, it's all a dream. That's why I'm here in this unfamiliar place, all alone. I tell myself that none of this is real. Although the creature has no eyes, I feel as though it looks right at me. Huh? Hey, no, stay away. Get away from me. The beast lets out a low-pitched growl as it inches towards me. No! I sprint away at full speed, trying to escape. Why is it following me? And what's the deal with this mansion? I look ahead, but can't seem to locate the end of the hallway. My surroundings all start to look the same as I run. What am I gonna do? It's gonna catch up. Turn it a corner, maybe? What if it's a dead end? I'm getting tired and starting to slow down. As if in contrast, the monster starts to pick up its own pace. Now what? Suddenly, something grabs my flailing arms and drags me into the shadows. No, someone help! I'm gonna assume that this is black-haired guy because they always introduce him first. So who wants to be him?
I'm down for it, but up to you.
All right, go ahead.
Shh, keep it down.
Whoever it is, they covered up my mouth. In response, I look over at the owner of the hand.
Do you want me to wait for them to finish saying the line in Japanese first, or?
No, you can go ahead.
Okay. The monster has bad eyesight. You can give it the slip if you hide.
Mm-hmm. I nod, and the person removes his hand from my mouth. He takes a cautious look around the hallway from behind the pillar. I might actually turn it off. Because I can turn it off in the settings. I wonder if I could do that now. I can't do that right now. Shit.
And that's at the save point. It's okay.
I don't remember what I said. Holding my breath, I pull him in close. As I do, I can sense that the monster is now close by. Having lost sight of its prey, the beast stops and starts to look around. Please go away. Please. Maybe someone was listening. After standing still for a short while, the monster tromps off elsewhere.
It's gone.
Thank goodness. The man pushes me away by the shoulders and gives the area a cautious look. What was that thing? She was just a normal girl at first. No, well, she had this strange mask on, so maybe she wasn't quite normal. But then she turned into that monster.
Calm down. I don't know what's going on either.
Do you know where we are? I just woke up and found myself here.
Hold on. Let's talk about this someplace else.
Huh?
That thing might come back. We've got to get out of here.
So let's move to this flipped identical hallway to talk about it instead.
Should be safe over here, over there. We can run for it if something happens.
Right. We walk to a place with a wide view of the area. Hidden behind a pillar, we take a good look at one another. Glad I found someone I can talk to. Can we talk now? About where we are?
Oh.
For a moment, he looks slightly confused and then slowly opens his mouth.
I just woke up and found myself here too. I was in a room up ahead, but then I realized something was off here after I looked around a bit.
He's in the same situation as me then.
And you? What are you doing here? Don't know? How about your name? You look like you're still a student. Do you know how old you are?
When I try to remember, a sharp pain shoots through my head. I have no memory. I can't remember my birthday or my parents' faces.
Do you not remember anything either?
No, I don't. Wait, either?
Yeah, it's the same for me. I don't know when I came here or what I was doing. I can't even remember who I am. I was hoping you might have had some recollection of something.
Does he have a lacy butterfly under his sleeve?
He does. He does.
Yeah, I do see that, yeah.
Butterfly themes. Then we both have amnesia.
Sounds too crazy to be true. Guess it is, though.
The man gives a quick laugh and rummages through his pockets. What are you doing?
Looking for an idea or something, though I thought I might find something useful.
Oh, that reminds me, I didn't check my clothes. I slip my hand into my skirt pocket to see if anything is inside. My hand grazes something cold and hard. Is this a cell phone? Aww.
That looks like an old iPhone.
Yeah, right. This was probably made in like 2014, so that was state of the art back then.
The iPhone 3.
I remove the phone from my pocket and press the power button. The first thing I notice is the time. What? 89:74? Feeling shaken by the obvious error, I flip through the phone's menus. I can't find anything meaningful, but then I open my message box. Oh, there's a single message. I'm pretty much grasping at straws at this point, so I open the message to check its contents. Locate the kaleidoscope shards.
Kaleidoscope shards? Doesn't seem like a code or anything. You don't remember anything like this?
No, I don't.
I don't get it. Like a literal kaleidoscope? Or maybe it's referring to something completely different?
I hand him the phone and he repeats the message on the screen. There's no sender info for it. What could it mean? The cell phone is weird too. Did you find anything on your end?
I have a cell phone too. Only one message on it, from an unknown sender.
What did it say?
There's only one way to leave the manor. Nothing else.
Only one way to leave the manor.
Seems like somebody put us in this situation. We wouldn't have messages like this otherwise.
Could someone be watching us right now? I don't see any cameras anywhere. Suddenly I hear some sort of howl from far away. It makes me jump in fright.
It's okay. That was far away.
Yeah, you're right. We're fine.
We can't stay here though, otherwise we'll run into that thing again. We have to find the exit.
Exit? As in the main exit? Oh, I know the way.
You do?
If he just means the entrance, then...
Alright, seems like it's clear. Come on out.
Okay. The man signals for me to step out from cover. We return to the main hall and I'm once again captivated by its magnificence.
You're lucky you woke up in the main hall.
Maybe I'd have thought so if not for the whole attacked by a monster thing. Seems like getting chased up and down the halls like that is pretty rotten luck if you ask me.
Anyways, let's head outside.
He pushes the big heavy door as hard as he can.
It won't open. The door won't budge.
No. I rush up to help him, weak as I am, though, because I am the female protagonist of an Otome, which means I can't do anything useful. I'm a self-insert for what people think of Japanese girls, which is very sad.
Aww.
All I'm able to do is rattle the brass door handles. It's honestly a miracle I can do even that. Interacting with the world even a little bit. No way. Could it be locked from the outside? I take a few steps back and survey the whole door. I see something unusual in the corner of my eye. A black butterfly? A black butterfly wrapped in a gloomy shadow flutters before me and then vanishes. I feel a frightful unease. What the heck is going on?
Hey, snap out of it!
What? His voice calls out to me and returns me to my senses. I follow his line of sight and... Oh. Eek! The monstrous beast from earlier slowly making its way to where it came from. We have to run.
There's no use. We're surrounded.
What do you... I look across the manor and see a similar monster growling as it approaches us. What do we do? They're so close. They'd catch us even if we try to make a run for it. This is where we need the white-haired guy to come in and save us. My body freezes in fear and the monster's claws strike down towards me. Oh! But there's no pain. Instead, I see the man has protected me, a crimson streak of blood oozing from his arm. I
said to snap out of it. Do you want to die?
I'm sorry. His clothes are wet with blood as he groans in pain. He's bleeding so badly, it's my fault for freezing up. The scent of iron and the sight of the dripping blood forces me to accept that this is reality. What now? Spying an opportunity, the monster leaps up and brings its arm down upon us. This is the end. I close my eyes, waiting for the impact, but... What? The next moment I realize that the one who got struck wasn't me. Brave's got a gun! An earth-shattering scream rends the air, and then the monster is on the ground squirming as it melts away. Up until a moment ago, it was a solid thing, but now it shimmers like some sort of heat haze with a black outline. Before long, the giant body shatters into a kaleidoscope of black butterflies, which are absorbed into the necklace of a person now standing at the top of the stairwell. Who is that? Oh no, it's the villain.
Ooh.
Maybe. Or a secret romance option.
Wait, they have the little spinning wheel on their waist.
Oh, yeah. From a few meters away, a man holds a gun at the ready. The fox mask he wears prevents me from seeing his facial expression. Did he save us, or... Oh, nope, he's shooting at us. Oh. I try to approach him, but he turns away and shoots the other monster down without hesitation. Turned into black butterflies again. As if they have found a place to die, the butterflies are drawn up into the necklace. The man in the mask takes the necklace between his finger and raises it up to eye level. After checking something carefully, he makes to walk away without a word. Wait, do you live here? Why are you wearing that mask?
Hey, are you crazy? Look at how suspicious that guy is.
But I want to romance him so bad. The man in the fox mask looks briefly at us as we mutter to one another. Apparently losing interest, he disappears into the second floor hallway.
You're so reckless. You can hardly protect yourself, and you're still trying to chat up strangers? You don't even know if he's on our side.
I'm sorry. He did save us from that monster, though. Oh no, your arm. You're bleeding badly.
It hurts a bit, but the cut didn't go as deep as it looks. Let's just think about how to get out of here.
But...
No time to treat the wound. If those things attack us again, our lives will be in danger.
Okay. I saw glitter.
I did too.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, the glittery thing! As he turns towards the door, I try to think of what to do next. That's when I notice something shiny where one of the monsters used to be. Ooh. What's this? A glass shard? It's all glittery. How beautiful.
What are you doing?
Oh, nothing. I'm gonna... Oh, okay. I was about to say, if you don't pick that up, girl. I put the glittery thing into my pocket and turned my attention toward the door behind me. Ignoring the kaleidoscope clue. We literally said the word kaleidoscope.
This thing just won't budge.
Could it be locked?
Hard to say. It's an extremely thin door, but the design's pretty simple. If I slam into it, I might be able to pry it open. Stand back.
I believe in you. He gestures me away with his chin and then slams into the door with his uninjured shoulder. Oh yeah, I forgot. He was literally just attacked and I forgot. Yeah, okay.
One more time.
Yeah, you got this. Don't worry. He rams into the door over and over again, but it remains tightly shut. If you keep that up, you're gonna hurt your other arm. Let's try to think of something else.
What?
The monsters might notice us again if you keep making this much noise.
Yeah, you're right.
We take a few steps back to survey the entrance. The double doors have hinges in 3 sections. Just as he said, it looks like it could be broken by force. It sure isn't going to be that easy, though.
There's no lock on the inside. Where do you expect one? And if the door won't move, that must mean...
Something tells me that's brave.
From the outside.
Hmm? Oh!
I don't think... boy.
Yeah, I thought we would get the white-haired guy because he was introduced next. Do you still want to?
I can wait for white-haired guy. I don't mind.
Okay.
We can give him a temporary voice. I'll do a temporary voice.
Okay.
That doesn't make the most sense, I guess.
A gentle-looking man shows up seemingly out of thin air and finishes my sentence before I can. Who is he? When did he... Actually, never mind all that. Does he... Do you know something? Could you be... When I try to approach the man, I feel my arm being grabbed and a hard glance burning into me.
Didn't I tell you before? Don't just run up to people you don't know.
I know that, but I...
What are you doing just waltzing on over to him without a care in the world then?
But he's not like the ones with the mask from earlier. He seems so gentle.
Oh, my... Could it be that you're suspicious of me?
Yeah, no offense, but we can't trust you.
You don't need to be so blunt.
Well, what would you like me to do? I'd like for you to trust me, but I don't exactly know who I am, either.
You don't?
I woke up here a few days ago. I don't know what I'm doing here in this manner. I attempted to leave, but the door simply refuses to open.
He's in the same boat as us. I was right. He's not suspicious at all. I'm sorry we doubted you. The same thing happened to us. We woke up in the manor and then...
I see. Then I suppose it's safe to assume that we're colleagues of a sort? That's such a relief. I was so very lonely on my own. Would you mind if I accompanied you?
Not at all. My response is spirited, but again, I become aware of a sharp glare pointing my way. I look up and see a disgusted look on the other man's eyes. Is that a problem?
I just like it if you asked before you made decisions like that. He does seem pretty harmless, though.
Oh, he realizes it too. That's good. We need as many allies as we can get right now.
Oh, wait, that's you. Sorry.
After heaving a sigh of relief, I notice that the gentle-looking man is giving me an earnest look. Is there something you want from me?
No, it's just... Have we met someplace before?
Have we?
What would you think about our situation a little... Or, sorry. Would you think about our situation a little before you start hitting on women?
That's not what I... Well, in any case, we should get away from this place. I actually know of a hideout that we can make use of. The monsters will be unable to enter, too. I can take you there if you like. Follow me.
Just silence.
He still doesn't trust him. We have to treat his wounds, though. Okay,
I'm
let's go.
fine. Whoa.
In spite of his suspicion, I take him by the arm, the injured one specifically, and drag him towards the so-called hideout.
It's good that I played this character. We both have injured arms.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh.
The gentle-looking man takes us to a place full of old-fashioned objects, a room full of warmth. It's like a wide living room, one you might call a lounge. It has a dining table, a sofa, a game table, and even a kitchen over in the next room. I had no idea there was a room like this in the manor. It's oddly calming. The moment I step into the room, I see a butterfly with milky white wings floating by. As if playing tricks on my eyes, it slowly disappears from view. What in the world?
Pardon me. That monster really did a number on you, didn't it? Your wound is rather large.
When I turn around, I see the man rummaging through the contents of a nearby shelf.
The bleeding's pretty much stopped. Don't worry about it.
I can't very well do that. Excuse me, miss?
Who, me?
There are some bandages in this first aid kit. Would you please clean his wounds and wrap them? I find that women tend to be better at this sort of thing.
Wow. Wow. Okay, sure. I'll take care of it. Ooh, he took his jacket off.
Ooh. Dang, you got taste.
You do. It looks good. Oh, I love the, like, what flowchart? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Ooh, cool. I wanted to see if I could get rid of the,
the text.
Oh,
text
that's,
menu right there, to the right. There it is.
Oh, that's where the menu is.
That's
upper
where the
right.
menu
I
is.
think it's in the upper right that you can click it.
This thing? No, that turns
that's
out
auto.
That's the auto.
Oh,
No.
menu.
I think it's far right is menu.
Yeah. Well, I wanted to see if I could like get rid of the text so we could because he had we had a cute little
There's the options.
yes, I can turn the voices off. We can keep the girl's voice on, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you can save it too.
I can save.
Remember, save often.
Save early and often.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he
Maybe
had like a
bottom
really.
left behind it? Is there
I
something
thought
at
it
the bottom
said
left we can click, or?
I thought it was the
No.
bottom middle. Bottom middle?
I think that was a flowchart, wasn't it?
For the bottom middle? I thought something came out
Yeah.
from the bottom middle.
Yeah, that's just the flowchart.
Bottom right?
No.
Oh, that's sad.
Maybe it'll only do it for the CGs, but yeah, he has like a really cool like stained glass window kind of thing on it on the bottom.
That does remind me of you, Kaz, because of your flower design on yours.
Yeah.
I love it. I wanted to see more.
The injured arm, the matching.
Yes, what is it?
You're afraid of blood? You look like you're about to cry. Don't try to play nurse if that's how you're gonna be.
Wait, what?
You can't tell? Touch your eyes.
Whoa, he's right. I'm crying and I didn't even notice. I'm sorry, it's not that. I've finally realized the situation I'm in. My life really was in danger. I'm really grateful to you for saving me.
I wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing I had to let you die.
Whatever the reason, you still did it. So if you don't mind, I'll dress your wounds. I'm sure it can't get worse. I wipe his upper arm, staining the cotton towel red. I'm soon able to see the raw split in his skin. It's turning black and spreading like a bruise. He was hurt protecting me. This is my fault. I feel guilt weighing on my heart. Before long, it gives way to fear. Knowing that someone was hurt because of me, it's unbearable. It's as if something is invisible. It's as if something invisible is standing there and pointing the finger of blame at me.
When did you find this room?
Isn't that so cool? You can't see.
Oh, I see it at the bottom. I see it, yeah.
It looks so cool. I wish we could get rid of the text box.
The day I woke up, I came to a few days ago and then went exploring.
With those monsters roaming around?
It was rather frightening, but I had to see if there were other people here. That's why I'm relieved when I found you two. I found the two of you. Oh, by the way, give me brewed tea here. Would you like some?
He puts away the first aid kit and then starts to brew tea with well-practiced movements. There's water and electricity here, and everyday necessities too.
Oh, also, there are a few guest rooms up in the mezzanine there. They have beds in them, so staying here shouldn't be a problem.
Right, I understand about the rooms. Still, how can you say this place is safe? There's still a chance that...
Oh, sorry. I thought it didn't go.
Yes. I guess I continue. Yes, I can't say that it's completely safe. I just have a feeling that it is. After observing the monsters for some time, I've noticed that they don't seem to go near any place where there are white butterflies.
White butterflies? You mean like the one floating around at the entrance to this place?
Yes, just so. And in contrast, the black butterflies are some sort of bad omen. So I always prepare for the worst when I spot one of them.
White and black butterflies. We're indoors, so how exactly are they getting in here?
I was actually curious to know if they could see the butterflies as well, and it was not just you. Either way, we can't stay here for long. If the front door won't open, we should smash a window to escape.
I've already tried that. I couldn't even manage to scratch the glass. When I looked outside, everything was covered in a thick fog.
How are we supposed to get out then? After mumbling to myself, something pops back into my mind. The cell phones. Did you have a phone somewhere on you when you came to?
Huh?
We had cell phones in our pockets when we got here, and they had messages on them.
Oh, yes. There was a singular message left in its inbox.
What did it say?
I didn't understand it. Shall I show you?
He produces the phone and shows us the screen. The message on the screen reads, "The weapon is in your hands." The weapon is in your hands. What does that even mean?
Did your clothes have anything else in them?
No, nothing other than this cell phone. As such, I'm at a loss as to what's going on.
Every time he changes his character, I find some other cool thing on his outfit.
Like if you look at the green guy's underneath his like coat, you can see the
I see it.
design too.
Looks like
scales.
Damn.
Yeah. I was looking at the little red frill on the right arm of red-haired guy. Usually I don't go for the very first character that they introduce because he's always like dark-haired and like generally kind of neutral, but they made his design really cool.
Yeah. These messages are from an unknown sender too. Probably the same person who put us here.
What sort of messages did you all have?
Well... Oh, we got to see it for a second.
Yeah.
We tell him the contents of the messages on each of our cell phones. He didn't know what to make of them either.
Kaleidoscope? It must be something of importance to the sender. Could that person be asking us to help look for it?
He put his coat back on. Boo. Maybe. If only the instructions were more specific. The room falls silent. With no memories, the three of us don't have anything to talk about. We can do nothing but stare at the phone on the table. What should we do? Suddenly, I feel a vague twinge in my eardrums. A sense of foreboding washes over me, as though disaster has struck.
What's wrong?
I feel like the plot is progressing outside. I walk up to the door and place my ear on it. I hear the groans of a man from far off.
Aphrodite Yoru just followed.
Was that a scream? Thank you so much for the follow, Aphrodite Yoru. Someone's screaming. He must be getting attacked by a monster.
Huh?
The man runs up to the door and opens it just a crack so he can peer outside. Listen, you heard it too, didn't you?
Yeah, sounds like a man's voice.
What'll we do? If we don't help him, he'll be... Recalling the wound I treated earlier, I squeezed my eyes shut.
What? Where are you going?
I want to help. Like how I was saved earlier.
Don't tell me you want to go toe-to-toe with those things.
Of course, I have plot armor.
Not the plot armor. Yeah, there's the vase. Or the vase.
Without realizing it, I had picked up a nearby vase.
Are you an idiot? These are monsters we're talking about. You can't beat them.
He yanks the vase out of my hand, yelling at me. I know it's reckless, but I can't just let it go. I'm sorry.
Hey.
I shake both of them off as they as they try to stop me and run off in the direction of the voice. I have to save Brave. This time for real. He has to. Oh my god, it's not him either.
Oh my god.
So should I take this one?
Yeah.
Alright, got it. We're in a real tight spot here. What's gonna happen to us?
Oh, maybe you are here. You are here.
Yeah. Shut the hell up. How should I know?
I reach the entrance and observe the situation from behind a nearby pillar.
This has to be some kind of hidden camera show, right?
That's still you.
Oh yeah, you got me real good, you jokers with the cameras can come out now. The makeup and effects were way cool and all.
Oh, they kind of share jewelry. He's got the earring and the other one's got like a necklace and they kind of look the same. That's cool.
Aww. Would you shut your mouth for 2 seconds?
Two men are surrounded by monsters in front of the door in a panic over the situation. And there are 3 monsters. From this distance, they'd get caught even if I called out. And I'm not fast enough to be a decoy.
You're so short-sighted. I'm at a loss for words.
Why are you here?
Told you I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if he just left you for dead, didn't I? If you rush out there, it'll be a repeat of what happened earlier.
Yeah, I guess. I'm at a loss for what to do as the monsters bear down on those 2 men, finally after what feels like an eternity. A monster moves in and swings its arm towards one of the men.
Whoa!
He jumps backwards to avoid the attack, but bumps into the door when he does.
These things are trying to kill us.
Well, in that case... Hey, monsters, eat him first. He's a total meathead, so even his brains ought to be quite delicious.
Ugh, give me a break. Don't offer me up to them. You brought it up first, so you could go first.
Oh no, I don't want to die yet.
The two glare at one another as the monster prepares for another swing. The next attack is sure to hit one of them. What am I gonna do? If only I had some kind of weapon, like that vase. This is your fault. Yeah, like the person in the fox mask. If I had a gun. A weapon. A gun. Oh, actually. If I had that gun,
Oh.
I'm gonna make a gun.
Ain't no way. Are you actually?
Out of butterflies. What? There's a flash before my eyes and a heavy metallic object appears in my tightly gripped hand. I got a gun!
No shot!
What? What is this? It's a handgun. The feel of the cold metal in my hand makes me panic. How can this be? I didn't have this before.
What'd you do? Where'd you take that thing from?
It just appeared. I wanted to help those two, and then I remembered I remembered the gun that the man in the fox mask had, and then my mind is a jumble. I don't know how to explain it. Well,
The weapon is in your hands.
huh?
That's what my message said. I guess it was referring to this.
Oh, that's true. It did say that. That explains everything.
Wait, wasn't his message different?
The other guys was different. It was the green-haired guys.
Yeah, I thought that was the green-haired guy's message, yeah.
It was.
Remember the gun? I just have to imagine it?
He mumbles to himself and looks down. He quietly breathes in and out.
Wait, am I gonna have a gun now too?
Oh shit, let's all just think about having a gun. What?
I
No way.
imagine minigun.
Like magic, a mysterious light glows in his hand and then a gun materializes in it.
I can't believe that actually worked. What's going on here?
I don't know. The man grips the gun in his right hand, checking the trigger, cylinder, and so forth. With each step, his brow becomes more and more furrowed.
It's no toy. It's fully loaded. This is a real weapon.
Meaning
we can fight them with these. Maybe.
As he finishes speaking, the monsters emit another massive roar. Thankfully, they haven't attacked during this monologue. I see them raise their thick arms up, taking aim at their prey.
Come on.
Oh
Wait,
shit! Is there
wait,
combat? Oh god!
You
Okay.
actually have to play the game.
Okay. Wait, what? Oh god. Oh, okay. So, wait, hold on.
Gotta shoot him.
You have to shoot him, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't understand. Oh god, there's actual gameplay. Ah!
The reticle's so slow.
It is so slow.
I think you
Did
can
I win?
increase it.
Okay, I got like a
You gotta see.
50%.
Wait, will this affect like how the story goes?
Probably not.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
As long as they don't fail, I think. Yeah, and I said we because you guys are a part of that too.
Oh no, I've died.
weapons. The monsters give out a death yowl as their physical shapes dissipate. Did we beat them?
Yeah, looks like it.
What a relief. The monsters melt into a kaleidoscope of black butterflies, which are absorbed into the accessories we're wearing. Oh!
Oh.
went into my butterfly hairpin. Is it safe to leave it like this? Actually, I'm feeling a little breathless.
You okay?
Yeah, just a little out of breath. My body feels heavy, not physically, but in some kind of emotional way. The feel of the handgun, the smell of the spent gunpowder, the fear I felt as those monsters bore down on me, their dying screams. The assault on my senses coalesces into an intense fatigue that overtakes my body. I just killed those monsters.
Who are you people? What's with the guns?
Just imagine one and you'll have one too. Well, the suspicious inquiry is punctuated by his heavy breathing. How do we explain? I mean, you just tell the truth. I'm at a loss for how to explain. Trying to put it into words is next to impossible.
We saved your lives, so maybe you could take it easy with that tone. We could have left you for dead.
Saved us? Yeah, that's what it looked like, but we can't trust a couple of people running around packing that kind of heat.
I don't disagree, but we can't trust you either. We shouldn't have gotten involved. There was no benefit in saving you people.
The hell you say?
Hey, both of you, calm down. I try to plant myself between them. When I do, I feel a man's hand on my shoulder.
Now, let's all take a deep breath. They saved us, and that's a fact. You better thank them, okay? Oh, poor guy. You don't even know how to say thank you. Even though this cutie here put on her life on the line for you, Thank you.
It was nothing. I'm glad you're safe, huh? The instant I breathe a sigh of relief, the outline of the gun vanishes, and the entire thing disappears into the air. Disperses.
Disappeared.
I open and close my right hand. After I repeat this action a few times, the man slowly looks up.
Look, it's dangerous here. Let's head somewhere else.
Convenient gun. Oh, he took a jacket off.
Ooh.
Ah, you've returned.
When we open the door to the hideout, the man runs up to us.
I was so worried. The two of you just ran out there. Are you alright? Did anything unusual Oh. So you're using this place as your hideout.
It looks pretty comfortable, doesn't it?
And who are these two?
We met them near the entrance. They were being attacked by the monsters, so we...
What?
Oh,
And everything turned out okay? You're not hurt?
We're fine.
This has koi fish designs.
Yeah, I was wondering. It kind of looked like snakes, but yeah, they are koi fish. That's really cute.
Fishy. He's a fishy man.
He is. We're fine. We muddled our way through it.
I see. That's a relief.
We all sit down on the sofa for a moment's rest. Amidst the heavy atmosphere, we exchange searching glances with one another.
First of all, may I ask who the two of you are?
Yes, is what I like to say, but I can't.
We're inside some weird-ass house. Don't remember anything other than that.
Oh.
I was passed down in the same room as him. When I came to, my head was empty. I went out, and then we were attacked by those monsters.
Just like us.
I had a feeling that'd be the case. We three were in the same situation. It's not that weird to hear that there were even more of us. What's this now? That sounds juicy. If there's anything you all know, tell us.
Well, we explain everything that has happened. As we do, the two of them look more and more downcast.
In other words, somebody's caged us up in this mansion with all those strange creatures. And they stole our memories. That's idiotic. How? And why? That's what I'd like to know. All we can say for sure is that we're in here in this inexplicable situation.
And that gun from earlier is another of those inexplicable situations.
Right.
Everyone falls silent, deep in thought. The more words we exchange, the more I get the sense that we're sinking deeper and deeper into quicksand. Time seems to slow down as if we're bound in heavy chains. Hey, what was that sound?
You got one new message.
An electronic beep had suddenly pierced the silence.
My cell phone's ringing.
Mine too.
That's right. We didn't ask them about what they were carrying yet. The two of them take out their phones and show us the screens. The key to the memory lies in the manner. Complete the kaleidoscope. Oh, I clicked too fast. I only saw the cat charm.
Yeah, I saw the cat.
For a second. I didn't see what the other one's phone looked like. I didn't realize they were all different.
Kaleidoscopes again.
As with the other messages, the sender is unknown, and the text is simple, with no further explanation. Locate the kaleidoscope shards. There's only one way to leave the manor. The weapon is in your hands. The key to the memory lies in the manor. Complete the kaleidoscope. What could it all mean?
It would appear that we have to complete this kaleidoscope, whatever it may be. Hold it. Hold it. My message didn't say a thing about kaleidoscopes. We don't even know if these messages are to each of us individually or for all of us as a group.
True, but considering everything that's happened so far, there's not much we can say for certain. In other words, whoever put us here didn't do it to be our friend. And by robbing us of our memories and freedom and holding them for ransom, they hope to make us complete that kaleidoscope. Yeah.
How is it possible to steal one's memories?
The idea that someone could act so maliciously, it sends a piercing chill up my spine. That's right. If they knowingly locked us into this manor with those monsters, it had to have been done for some wicked purpose.
Oh, wait, is that me?
Oh, wait, that's you. My bad. Sorry. I thought it was the other name. I know, it's so hard.
I'm like getting confused too without names. I'm like, that is not all just a prank.
Yeah, it would have been nice if they colored them at least.
Yeah.
Color-coded.
I figured they would have, but they didn't.
You've got to be shitting me.
He punches the cushion, leaving an indentation. It quickly returns to its original shape, as if mocking us in our bewilderment.
That's cute.
The mood in here keeps getting worse. Isn't there anything I can do? Listen, could we all just assume that we're in this together for now?
Huh?
Oh, look at that blush. None of us remember anything, and we don't know where we are or what's going on. All that uncertainty makes me want us to stick together. Just knowing we're not alone is a step up from having nothing at all. Let's work together to escape from this mansion. I tremble as I make the suggestion, and everyone in the room stares at me. Was I a little too pushy?
I'm in agreement. It's better to have allies one can count on. Just having friends in the same situation is reassuring.
Yeah, that's right. I was so worried, but his gentle smile is a slight relief.
No objections here either. It's a little cheeseball to call each other friends, but I doubt we're gonna get out of here alone.
What about you two?
I'm fine with anything so long as we get out of here.
Not like I have any other options.
We look at one another and nod. That simple action is so reassuring. I can feel a sense of calm spreading through each of our hearts.
I just want to say, I love how me and Brave are playing completely opposite characters. Anyways, I'm feeling kind of beat. How about we take it easy?
We chatter back and forth about random things for a while. Afterwards, I hear a languid voice.
What time is it right now?
I can't tell because the clock is messed up. It's dark outside though, so I think it's nighttime. Maybe it's still daytime and the fog just blocks out the sunlight. The man with the droopy eyes stands and heads for the mezzanine before turning to look at the rest of us.
You may use the guest room over there. There are enough of them for all of us. They forgot the period.
Grammar police.
Huh. So that's what it's like back here.
They've got beds too. Pretty well furnished.
His voice sounds impressed as he looks up and down the private rooms lining the mezzanine.
There aren't any windows, so it's not exactly pleasant, but at least you shouldn't have any problems getting some rest.
Yeah, to be honest, I actually prefer rooms like that.
I'm glad.
After checking out all the rooms, the first man I met here catches my attention, arms folded as he leans against the wall, sexily. Is something wrong?
It's a bad idea for all of us to sleep at the same time. I'll stay in the living room as a lookout, just to be on the safe side.
You'll burn yourself out that way. He's right, though. Somebody probably should stand guard.
Then we'll take turns being on watch. That way she'll have nothing to worry about.
Thank you. In that case, I'll take lookout duty tomorrow.
So, more importantly...
Yes?
I like how we're back to back.
Yeah.
One of the men cuts me off and I look at him.
So, are we just going to call everyone, hey you, forever kind of pain, isn't it?
That's true. We don't know who's who.
What else can we do? We can't exactly remember our names. If we're all be living here together, our lives would be much easier if we each had a name.
Yes, please.
I don't want to be known as the thing.
We don't know our real names, so we couldn't use a nickname.
Are you gonna name us?
How about this then? Oh, sorry. No, I'm in charge. How about this? The man walks up to one of the doors and takes down the nameplate, which had been suspended by a stake. He drapes it over a finger and shows it to us.
Ikage.
From the hidden leaf?
There are nameplates like this on every door. How about we call each other by the names on them? So you want me to call you Hikage? In that case, I'll take this room. Okay, now I'm letting everyone say stuff. You can all call me Karasuba from now on.
I don't care which one I get. Here, this one. Yamato. All right. Starting now, we'll call you that. Oh wait, that's
no,
you.
Was that me?
Isn't this somehow more confusing?
This is somehow more confusing now. Okay, hold on. I'm putting down a notepad right now. Hold on.
I need to do that too.
Hikage and I forget the yellow one's name again already.
Kanasuba?
Oh yeah, Karasuba. Okay.
Hikage and Karasuba. I'm Yamato.
Yamato, and I can't remember the other guy's name yet.
I don't think he's named himself yet. Yeah, okay.
Whatever makes you happy. That's me again. You're a girl, so perhaps this one would be good for you, and I'll take the one next to it.
Okay, so you're oh my god, Kaguya then.
Indeed. If anything happens, call me that.
Thank you. Hikage then returns to the living room to keep watch, and everybody else retires to their own rooms. So this is my name from now on. I look at the metal plate hanging on the door to my room. Benny Yuri. The heck? I picked my name!
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a minute.
Benny Yuri. The hinges of the door creak in protest as I open it and enter the room. It is simple and not particularly spacious, though a sliding partition and doors lend it a refined atmosphere. The furniture inlaid with delicate patterning is smooth like ivory, and the bedding looks expensive. It all glows beautifully under the lamplight. Oh, there's a white butterfly here too. Looking up at the ceiling, I see them fluttering silently about. Butterflies, clad in white light. That's right. The monsters stay away from places with white butterflies, but the black butterflies are a bad omen. How strange. Normal butterflies are attracted to nectar. I wonder if these ones are attracted to something too. Suddenly, the memory of our confrontation with those monsters floods back into my mind. What was with those guns that appeared? And in the end, the monsters turned into black butterflies and were absorbed in my hairpin. I put my hand on my head and unclip the hairpin. As I roll it around my palm, it catches and reflects the light brilliantly. It's so pretty. I had no idea I was even wearing it. Then, if the butterflies are a bad omen, and they are absorbed into this, does that mean it's some sort of protective talisman? I prod it with my finger. It glitters in response. There's a butterfly as the handle of the thing. Oh, we get a chance to
I'm
look
use
at that.
bathroom real quick.
Take your time. There's butterflies everywhere. They picked a motif and they stuck with it. They were like, I want butterflies everywhere. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Means also a good time to save.
Oh, yeah. Boom. Oh my god, there's even like an inlay of a butterfly on the table. There's a butterfly on the lamp, a butterfly on the table, butterfly hanging above the bed. Butterflies in the pictures and just everywhere. There's butterflies everywhere. Yeah, they picked a motif and they stuck with it.
It's just whenever I think of the butterflies, I think of like the butterfly effect, where they can peer into different possibilities and such.
Oh, yeah,
that's how I remember the butterflies.
Usually, in otomes like this, where you can romance different people, there's kind of like an explanation as to why you go back a second time and a third time. In a way.
Different possibilities.
Yeah, so that might be how they explain that for this.
It's just, for me, when it comes to headphones went kind of low.
No, that was me.
Oh,
I alt-tabbed.
Because I know my character, for example, Brave, he's a time and space guardian, which he can go through dimensions, but he also goes through time. But he also fears going through time, because when you go through time, are you really going back to the same time you were before at that moment? Are you in a different alternate timeline? So time is really finicky and scary.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
No, you're all good. I'm ordering Dinor.
Dinor. I can have meat today. Yesterday was fish.
Ooh,
I might order some pho tonight.
Yum.
I don't know if I'm gonna get the typical noodles though. I might get myself maybe some garlic noodles with some like over steak on top.
We don't have stuff like that here that's open on Saturdays. The closest thing we have is Panda Express.
Oh no.
I mean, hey, not gonna lie, Panda Express is kind of good too.
I usually get the shrimp and walnuts, and I get the teriyaki chicken.
Ooh,
and I
yeah.
just get white rice. I've noticed I don't go for the fried rice. I just get white rice, and it's just as fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, I also try the cheese rangoons, even though I'm lactose intolerant. I still suffer through it.
Oh, they're worth suffering for.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say a spoiler alert. I am looking forward to the stuff that we're gonna be going to eat, because when I hung out with Kazu last time at the convention and stuff, man, we went to some really good places. Oh,
where did you go?
It was at TwitchCon. We went to, what was it?
Kuda Sushi, the conveyor belt sushi.
That was one good place. We went to like a ramen shop that was really fancy, but oh, it was good. I was with the other group for there, and we went to a lot of other places too.
I will say
But
TwitchCon really pulled off the block party, like all the food, like so basically they cut off the whole block in front of the convention, and all the restaurants closed down, but they still opened up to like let people sit wherever they want, and they brought out tables of food like buffet style.
oh, dude, I'm gonna have to do that this year.
No, like there were like cheeseburger sliders, chicken tenders, seafood jambalaya. Like it was all you can eat too.
Sounds delicious.
Definitely worth the trip to meet the friends and for the experience.
Question is, how many VTuber standees am I going to buy this year?
Bro, okay, so has he told you his curse that he acquired?
No.
I wouldn't call it a curse. It's more of like a special power.
It's a special power for you, a curse for others.
So yeah, so basically, one of our friends, Dragon Spit. So she's a dragon themed VTuber.
Yeah, I know Dragon
Half
Spit.
elf,
She's so
half
pretty.
dragon.
Yeah, half elf, half dragon. Half dragon.
I'm one of her mods.
She's
But
so
yeah,
pretty.
so I'm getting a lot of spam calls recently. Okay. Was it? Oh yeah. So like, I actually bought a lot of standees, and Dragon Spit was one of the standees I bought, and I took it back to our Airbnb because I drove to TwitchCon. So like, I was trying to find a way to pack it into my car. So Dragon Spit's wings don't exactly fit well into the car, so I had to fold her wings. And so I cut the back of the cardboard, and I folded the first wing. And then Brave is in the living room with me as this happens, and then he says, "Kazu, did you see what the Dragon Spit just posted just now on Twitter?" I was like, "No, what?" It's like, her flight got delayed by 3 hours. I'm like, "Oh,
Oh
listen,
my
that's
god,
just a
that's
bad
wild.
that's just a bad coincidence. That's just a bad coincidence,
Yeah.
all right?" So like, I wait a little bit. I get to work on the second wing. I finally finished the second wing, and it's finally folded up. And then was it you again that said about the tweet, or was it like some?
I got the moment you folded the second one. I saw her post another message right then and there.
Yeah. So she posted another tweet following that, saying that, "Guys, I have to sleep at the airport."
He grounded the dragon.
And Brave Lily messages Dragon like, "What happened? Like, what I did?" I'm like, I messaged Dragon right after. I'm so sorry. It's just bad coincidence. I swear. So I have voodoo powers on whoever VTuber standees I buy.
I just want to see what happens this year. Just make sure, just go for the wing themes.
All right, so Brave, I'm gonna be needing your standee for experimental purposes.
If I get one this year and stuff like that, that's a lot to work for. I would love one.
I
but
know. I would
have
love
to work
one.
for it. Dude, I get one of you. I have it in my office, like, "Yo, bro, high five." Every time I walk out of my room, like, "High five, bro." Yeah.
No, Lily, I still have all those standees just looking at me right now.
I want to get your docky, Brave. I literally followed you on Twitter because I saw your docky.
I mean, I still have a few extras that I could just mail out to you. I could just DM you about it. I've still got an extra one.
Really?
Yep. I go, the person or the company that I go with, they don't have it on their site. I specifically order an X amount of dockies, and they will mail it out to people. It's cheaper just to order in a bulk than it is individually because they get kind of expensive. That's why it's cheaper to do in a bulk, which I need to do before those tariffs go into effect. But they're very high quality, and they're huge. When I say they're huge, I'm like 5'11". They're almost my height.
Wow.
Yo, I need to get a doggy design made. I've been trying to put that on my to-do list.
It's also on mine as well. But yeah, literally, I saw your design on the docky and I was like, oh my god, I love this person design. Follow.
Yeah, let me see. Like after this, I'll DM you which ones I have. Just if you're okay with the price, and they're not expensive. When I sell them personally, I lower them by like 30%, like easily, and I can just mail it out to you. Not too expensive.
I love one. That sounds exciting.
They're very soft. I can tell you from experience that the one I have, they're incredibly soft. They're extremely high quality, and
I know they look great.
Mama Alice, who did. Mwah. I might do one again. I might do them again during my after my birthday next month, so I might bring them back as a special occasion to see if anyone wants to pre-order them again.
Heck yeah. You should.
But if you want one before anybody else,
I do.
You.
I gotta collect them all. Alright. Patter patter. From far away, I hear the sound of something splashing down, like large water droplets of rain must be splattering on the ground. Surrounded by thick walls as though I am imprisoned. Wow, what? Surrounded by thick walls as though I am imprisoned. None of this feels real at all. But the chills creeping across my skin say that it is. I'm cold. Is it the rain? Nestled in bed, I draw the blanket up around myself and then rub my hands together. Still, I don't feel any warmer, and my body is wrapped in such a chill that I lose feeling in my fingertips. I remember this feeling. So anything could be called sensation leaves my body and I become no more than a spirit. Where could I remember this from? I can't recall. My empty memory can't find a foothold in such a half-remembered thought. Hazy, half-remembered thought. I'm falling. I'm falling. My descent begins once again. And this time, I just might be swallowed up by the abyss. I sink into the abyss of sleep, enveloped in my delusion. That's sad. Chapter 1!
Chapter 1, let's go!
Yay!
We beat the prologue, let's go! Save.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know if that... It said saving data. I don't know if it always says that, though.
Yeah.
Okay, it does. Okay,
yeah.
I'm awakened by the ringing of my cell phone. I felt like such a deep slumber. How long was I asleep? I blink and try to focus my blurry vision on the unfamiliar ceiling overhead. Where am I? Feeling unsettled, I get up and look around the room. Oh, right. I was attacked by monsters in this mansion yesterday. Then all of us gathered in here. One after another, all of yesterday's gloomy happenings come back to me. Of course I don't recognize the ceiling or the walls or the floor. I have no memory. From the side table, the cell phone's notification light blinks, trying to catch my attention. My heart feels heavy as I pick up the phone and press the power button. The kaleidoscope is in the manner. Unknown sender again. As the text dances across the screen, I let out a heavy sigh. If only this leaden feeling in my heart had left along with it. None of this is a dream. I comb my hair and get dressed and then head downstairs. Right when I step into the living room carpet, everyone turns their heads in my direction.
Hey, Benny Yuri, over here.
One of the men is sitting on the sofa. He flashes a pleasant smile at me and waves me over. Oh, right. I'm going by Benny Yuri right now.
Morning. Man, I was waiting for so long. I felt like I was gonna bite it.
Good morning. Your name is Karasuba, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, that's my name. For now, at least. But hey, you don't have to be so formal, you know.
Excuse me?
Well, none of us seem that far apart in age, so there's no reason to be overly polite, right?
He's right. It's odd to be so proper with all of them. Alright then. Nice to meet you again, Karasuba.
For sure.
He makes space on the sofa and taps the seat beside his own.
Don't just stand around. Come on over.
Oh.
You can sit in my lap if you want.
No, I'll just sit next to you, thanks.
Okay, so that's the kind of character I'm playing here. Okay, gotcha. Oh, you're no fun.
I take a seat right on the edge of the sofa, pretending not to notice Karasuba's disappointment. I didn't mean to do that. I'm the last one here. Everybody is already seated in a circle. Did I totally oversleep? Were you all talking about something important?
Not really. I was just feeling suffocated by all the man action around here. I couldn't wait for you to show up. Man, it really does feel way different with a girl here. You're totally my type, too.
What, breathing? Thanks. I smile vaguely and then hear someone else's voice.
That's me. Did you sleep well last night, Miniyori?
I did, thanks. The clock is wrong though, so I'm not really sure how long it was. Is it morning already?
Oh, that's me. You know.
That's me.
Yeah.
There's no indication of it, but it seems as though about 6 to 7 hours have passed since we all parted ways for the evening.
6 to 7 hours. That reminds me, Kaguya was on lookout, wasn't he? And so was... I steal a quick glance over at Hikage and he scoffs.
You're pretty fearless being able to sleep in these circumstances. I figured a girl would have been more delicate. Glad you're not.
Haha, I'm as surprised as you are. Maybe I felt reassured because the two of you stayed up and watched. Thanks again for doing that.
Not that quick with sarcasm, huh?
I just choose to ignore you. Despite the way he talks, I guess he does care about other people. I look around and spot Yamato sitting with one knee drawn up and his chin resting on his hand. A bored expression splashed across his face. Did you sleep well, Yamato? It sure was cold yesterday, wasn't it? Seems like it was raining too. And yes, I am talking to you about the weather. He won't talk to me.
Wow, ignoring a girl? That's cold, Yamato. Must have been pretty unpopular with the ladies before you lost your memory.
Oh, you're pissing me off. Slap some tape on your damn mouth and shut up.
Aw, I guess you really did want them to like you. Positively adorable.
You're just asking to die, aren't you? Come on now, both of you calm down.
Kaguya steps up to restrain Yamato as he grabs at Karazuba.
We are playing two complete opposite characters.
Oh.
Yamato, how about you take a deep breath and Kurasuba, stop antagonizing him.
Somewhat calmed by Kaguya, the two of them return to their seats, still shooting glares at one another.
What an irritating bunch.
I'm amazed they could get into a fight so soon after meeting each other. It almost makes them seem like they're good friends. In any case, it's nice to have some allies. I guess. All of us head into the storage room adjoining the kitchen. A basket full of food has been left in the room, so we start to sort through its contents.
Water, seasoning, flour, jerked meat. Cheese. There's a bunch of stuff in here, yeah, but are we sure none of it's poisoned?
I ate some of it before you all arrived, and I seem to be fine.
I see, meaning we don't need to worry about the food. I'm surprised that the place seems stocked for a long-term stay, but also relieved that we won't have to worry about going hungry for now. Hey, where's he, Kagage? He was next to me just a second ago, but now he's gone. Looking around, I spot him halfway up the mezzanine. With soft steps, I make my way up to him. You've got a big wrinkle between your eyes. Are you thinking about something? I crouch in front of him as I ask, and he looks back at me in silence before responding.
I was thinking about that kaleidoscope thing, and about those monsters and that handgun that came out of nowhere.
I see. I was just so relieved that we'd found some friends, but I guess none of our problems are actually solved.
Yeah.
So many weird things have happened since we woke up, but it all still feels like some kind of dream. Oh, that reminds me, did you get a message earlier too?
One that said the kaleidoscope is in the manor? Yeah, we all got it. Whoever sent it must really think that thing is important.
Yeah, I get the same feeling. Suddenly, Hikage's eyes widen. He stands and walks across the room, grabbing the arm of someone standing at the door, trying to turn the handle.
Hey, what do you think you're doing, Yamato? Trying to go outside?
Yep, that's the idea.
Don't just run off on your own.
Hikage's voice is full of anger. Yamato shakes Hikage off and then fixes him with a hard glare, a sharp glint in his eyes.
You guys can blab on sorry. You guys can blab on about that kaleidoscope or whatever you want after we get out of here. Unlike you, I'm not interested in any of this crap. If we can't escape through the main hall or the windows, I'm gonna find another way out.
Another way out? But it's dangerous to go out into the mansion by yourself. I mean, I did the same thing yesterday, so I can't really talk, but still. I ran up to him and grabbed the edge of his jacket. Oh god, he's about to punch me. I cling to him as if my life depends on it, and then I hear him give a resigned sigh.
That's me. I gotta get back fast. I've just got a feeling.
Why?
Wouldn't be so worried about it if I knew, but I can't waste time screwing around here.
He falls silent, a brooding expression darkening his face. I stand there, unable to find the right words. Kageha and Karasuba must have heard the commotion, though, because they come walking out of the storage room.
Yamato, why are you in such a rush? Is there something you actually remember?
Maybe it is a girl. I guess I should take back what I said about you being terrible with girls then.
Yamato neither agrees nor denies it, keeping his lips tightly pursed. Even if he can't recall it fully, Yamato has some remnant of his memory, something he can't totally forget.
Well, in any case, we're gonna have to investigate this mansion.
Huh? Really?
I'm opposed to just throwing ourselves out there without thinking, but staying here isn't going to help either. Or rather, if we don't do what that person sending those messages wants, they might get sick of waiting and try a different way to prod us along. And what might that different method be? Simplest thing I can think of is to take away this base.
No way. I'm at a loss for words, but Hikage continues to speak.
Just think about it. The person who sent those messages is the one that brought us here. Even if they can't locate this kaleidoscope thing themselves, I'm sure they still know everything about this manor. They'll definitely try to shake things up if we sit around. Anyways, we're better off taking action before they do something unexpected.
Whatever the case, the sender holds the keys to all this. We can't just ignore their directions.
In other words, you're saying you're in agreement with Yamato.
Guess so. Although I don't want to be lumped in with the same idiot who tried to dive out there head first without thinking.
Yeah. yeah, whatever.
Hikage finishes explaining his theory and looks to the others, as if asking for their opinions.
What do you all think we should do?
Exploring the manor, that'd be scary with all those monsters prowling around.
Yeah. I believe it would be best to expand our sphere of activities. There's even a chance that we might come across more people.
Yeah, it's possible we aren't the only ones here. How about you, Karasuba? I don't care either way. Sure, it would be boring to just stay here doing nothing, though. So yes, I agree. We should get out of there. Out there. Beniyuri, what do you think?
The fear of walking through this dangerous place versus the fear of losing our sanctuary. I weigh the two in my mind. The idea of opening that door and walking into a place overrun with those monsters is incredibly frightening. If it was possible, I'd want to stay. Just remembering the chill in the air out there makes my knees start to tremble. What if this place were taken away from us? If we were to lose it, I'd I'd rather go look for the kaleidoscope, whatever it is. I want to find it and get out of this house.
Then we're decided.
All of us now in agreement. Hikage goes into the kitchen and returns with several knives.
It's stabbing time!
The sharpened blades glint in the light, and my breath catches in my throat.
They're for self-defense. Now that those guns have disappeared, we're better off carrying something.
Do you think it's possible to make them appear again?
Did you try?
No, not yet. I'll try it right now. I form a mental picture of the gun, the way I did yesterday. I hold out both my hands and think as hard as I can, but nothing seems to happen.
I can neither. That's why we ought to think about defense a little bit more pragmatically. These are all I could find in there, but that would do as... Wait. These are all I could find in here, but that would do us any good as weapons.
Yeah, you're right. It's better for us to have something. What the heck was the story with those guns?
Weapons or not, we shouldn't act on our own. We should go in teams.
And how about we split into 2 groups and check the left and right sides of the main entrance?
I'll take left. I suppose I'll go with you then. And you, Biniyuri?
Left or right, I don't really mind either way. I look at the two who have already made their choices. Yamato glares at me as if to say I'd only slow him down. Can I go with you, Kagi? Oh my god, why I have such a... Kagiha? I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Of course. With any luck, we'll find some clues that can help us escape this place.
Hey, I'm cool, Kagiha. I wanted to be with Beniyuri too.
You what? You what, mate?
I'm going right too. I don't want to go with Yamato anyway.
Feelings mutual, pal. So, it looks as though Karasuba is heading right. Are you alright with that, Hikage? The teams have decided themselves.
Kageha turns his gaze on Hikage.
I'll be going with Yamato then. I don't mind. Just make sure you don't do anything reckless, got it?
Mm-hmm.
And once again, we head out into the gloom of the manor. Something I noticed, we're not getting any choices.
Yeah. Are there choices in this game, or?
I don't know.
I thought they were. I want to get some more water super quick. Hang on.
Yep, take your time. No, I'm surprised usually with Otome's, if they gave you a fork like that, you would get to choose what character you went with.
Yeah, I was expecting there to be like a choice for that.
Fonk. It's a cool story though. I like it so far.
Yeah.
I like a mystery. Kind of gives me like little bit of Danganronpa vibes, a teeny tiny bit.
Yeah, I get that too.
It's just a novel. Put it on my readathon list. I mean, it kind of is. It's a graphic novel in a way. I bet there'll probably be some choices later on in the story, though. Maybe. We are only in the first chapter.
Yeah, but Hikage and Yamato going alone together, what could possibly go wrong?
Nothing, I'm sure. I'm sure nothing will happen.
But honestly, I thought Karasuba would be just like the lighthearted character. I didn't expect him to be kind of like the flirtatious one.
Yeah, he kind of seemed like he was gonna be flamboyant, but yeah, he's always my least favorite archetype, depending on how he's done. I have liked a couple of the ladies' men and like an Otome, but generally they're the ones that give me the ick. Dots. The moment I step into the hallway, a cold chill runs up my spine, making me shiver. The temperature out here is the same as our hideout. But whether it's my instincts or some kind of sixth sense, something tells me that danger lurks beyond the hallway. We keep our guard up as... Welcome back. We keep our guard up as we start to make our way around the manor, surprised by how unexpectedly huge it is. We walk and walk down the long carpeted hallway and end never in sight. Wooden doors line our way, but all of them are locked up tight. For what seems like no apparent reason, their shapes are warped and irregular, which sets me on edge. A labyrinth shut off from the outside world. This is the image that forms in my mind after walking the manor for some time. Little baby door. Karasuba, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. But this window just will not break. I thought I could smash through it, but it's no good.
I told you so, didn't I? I tried it as well, but no matter how hard I hit it, I couldn't even leave a scratch.
What are you eating? Share with the class, brave.
Chinese, darn it, I was hoping you wouldn't hear me.
Oh, don't worry.
Share.
I have the ears of a fox. When it comes to people chewing, I can sense it from a mile away.
Yeah, you've got such good hearing. Holy
I
cow.
do. I'm the only one who notices those types of things, but I'm just like, I can tell he's chewing.
Dang, I was really hoping you wouldn't hear that, but wow, that's actually pretty amazing.
Not even a tiny one.
Karasuba returns to the sculpture he had been using to bash the window. He then draws his face close to the glass.
In any case, it seems as though escape via the window will be a challenge. So, why don't we employ more conventional means?
Looks like we don't have any other choice. I shouldn't have tried to call Yamato on it.
I look at Karasuba as he furtively wanders off, looking crestfallen. I guess it's not going to be that easy. A part of me had felt reassured by the presence of the windows. I had figured we might be able to escape by breaking one of them. With a small sigh, I take hold of the handle on the nearby door. I try to turn it, but the only response is an unpleasant metallic noise.
That one won't open either?
No, it's locked too. I was hoping there'd be an unlocked one somewhere around here. I proceed to the next door and test the handle in the same way. No luck here either. Hey, this door, it...
Excellent, Benier. You found one that opens.
Yeah, finally. But do you guys think it's okay to open it? I ask with the utmost caution, but at the same moment, Kagi... What is with Kagiha? Why do I have a hard time with that? Kagiha slips by me and in front of the door.
I'll open it. Stand back, if you would.
Kagiha. He grips the handle and signals to me with his eyes. Slowly, he pulls the door open.
Is this some kind of storage?
Butterflies everywhere. I peer into the room from behind Kagiha. Unlike our living space, the assortment of objects in this room are a disordered mess. A peacock. A chest with a broken handle, tables of varying shapes, a cracked candlestick, an old sofa. Mysterious works of art from all over the world, both old and new. All of it looks expensive, but having everything just tossed together in one place is odd, and it leaves an eerie atmosphere floating around the room.
There doesn't appear to be any monsters in here.
No, I don't like it though. The atmosphere makes me want to leave as fast as we can. Cautiously, I enter the room behind Kagiha. Hey, where's Karasuba? I don't sense him behind me, so I turn around reflexively. When I do, I see him standing at the door, smiling. What's wrong, Karasuba? Are you not coming in?
We have to be careful, so I'll stand here and keep a lookout. I'm not very detail-oriented, so how about the two of you give the room the once-over? I'll be rooting for you.
Okay, you just want to be able to run first. I guess, but you're gonna root for us?
Hooray, hooray, go Benny Yuri. You can do it, Kagiha, you're the man.
Oh, he's actually cheering. He must really hate doing this kind of stuff.
Let's start by looking in all the drawers and those stacked boxes.
Kursuba gives me like that feeling of like the rich, spoiled brat.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll take the boxes then. I love looting. One by one, I pull down the variously sized boxes stacked in the corner of the room and open them carefully. Inside, I find old coats, belts, and other garments. A few of them contain toys for small children. But, none of this seems like it'd be of any use in helping us get out of here. I was hoping we'd find keys or some kind of floor plan. Disappointed, I continue searching through the contents of each box. About an hour passes. Hey, what's this? I open the last box, which is emblazoned with a butterfly pattern. Inside is a ceramic box wrapped in a delicate silk crepe. In the dim light of the room, it emits an eerie glow, which makes me feel as though it is something different, something special, stored as it is.
What is it? Did you find something unusual?
Seriously? You dug up some treasure at last?
The two of them walk over quickly, and I hold the box out to them in my hands. I don't know if it's treasure or not, but everything else is just stuffed into boxes. This thing was stored and protected well.
It's true. It does feel indeed rather special.
You didn't open it yet? Come on, let's pop the lid off it.
Okay. With Karasuva's encouragement, I remove the cover. Anything that happens is his fault now.
Monster encounter! Oh.
Ooh.
Wow, it's beautiful. Inside the box is an object that looks like a round decorative plate. The surface has a pattern that looks as though it is wrought from mother of pearl that is utterly captivating.
What could this be? It looks like a plate, or some kind of cap, or even a coaster, but...
Not the treasure we're looking for, though. Guess we could earn a little cash hawking at it, yeah?
However, our priority is getting out of this manor.
This is so strange. The mansion is full of beautiful things, but somehow this one feels special. It's like I'm being sucked in when I look at it. What is this feeling?
Who's there?
Who's got a stern face on?
Oh.
Without warning, Karasuba shouts in the direction of the entrance. Who was that? I didn't recognize that voice. For a few moments, the room is silent as I cautiously survey the situation. A girl comes into view from behind the door. I'm sorry if I surprised you. I wanted you to listen to what I have to say. A girl? She looked like she's about 10 years old. She's wearing a rabbit mask. Maybe she knows the person in the fox mask? She moves towards us, seeming to shrink with each tremulous step. That thing. It's the cap of the kaleidoscope you're looking for. If you combine it with a tube, the kaleidoscope vessel will be complete.
A kaleidoscope?
How is it that you know that?
The master of the manor commanded me to help the people who opened that box. I've been waiting here for your arrival. Looking anxious, she clasps her hands together as she explains. The mask makes it impossible for me to see her facial expressions, but I can tell from the flat, faltering way she talks that she isn't our enemy.
You mentioned a master. Is he the one who locked us up in here?
I'm sorry, I can't say.
Then who are you? It's a little rude of you not to introduce yourself, don't you think?
I'm not important enough for that. Her faint voice gradually grows even softer as her small shoulders tremble. Stop, Karasuba. Don't scare her like that.
Oh, come on.
Hey, since you can't say your real name, what should we call you? What about Usagi? That means rabbit. Oh, sure, that's fine. Please call me Usagi. Okay then, Usagi. Can you tell us what you know about the Master and the Kaleidoscope? I'll tell you what I can, but I'll get yelled at if I say too much. After prefacing that with that statement, Usagi continues her explanation. The Master's goal is the completion of the Kaleidoscope. In order to do that, the cap, tube, and shards must be combined. Brave.
What do you mean, shards? Sorry, I had to spit something out.
You're fine. The Kaleidoscope shards are pieces of glass that give off a mysterious light. They hold a special power, but for some reason, they've been scattered all over the manor. And what's more, they've fallen into the clutches of the monsters. It's like they're somehow drawn to the power of the shards. So the monsters have the Kaleidoscope shards. Hold on, Usagi. I got a message on my phone that said, locate the Kaleidoscope shards. Basically, you have to take the shards back from the monsters. Of course, they're not foes you can reason with, so you'll have to do it by force.
What? By force? You're telling us to risk our lives fighting those things?
Well... Trying to find the right words, she continues to speak, stopping and starting abruptly. Your weapon is the power of thought. In other words, you can create one if you think really hard. If you use that power, it should be enough to fight them. I don't really know the details that well either. But other than that, if you just follow the instructions on your phones, use the power of thought to fight the monsters? I try to break down her words in my head, but they're so at odds with reality that I can't seem to really comprehend them. The others look like they're in the same boat, staring at her with their brows furrowed and those pensive expressions. There's so many things I want to ask, but I don't even know where to start. Oh, is it that time already?
Pardon?
Listen to the rain. It'll be night soon. It rains during the night here? Yes, that's the kind of place this is. Sagi hops over and puts her hand on the door handle. The monsters become active at night too, so you should return soon as well. I'd recommend you only walk around the halls during the daytime. Usagi, where are you going? I have more that I want to talk to you about. I'm sorry, I have to go now. Please, collect the shards. She bows politely and then disappears through the door. Usagi! I run out into the hallway, chasing after her tiny figure. She is so cute! But she's gone? I look down the long hallway to my left and to my right, but she's nowhere to be found. I hallucinated the whole thing.
Oh, man.
It's all a dream.
Rain begins to fall, steadily growing in intensity until it pounds violently on the windows. Caught up in the somber mood, the air turns cold on my skin and I feel as though the area grows somehow darker. It's now nighttime. The moment I realize it, I hear a howl in the distance. I didn't mean to do that. I panicked out of fear. If what she said is true, we'll have to confront those monsters once again. All of us will be fighting for our lives. Suddenly I feel fear. Not of the monsters, but of myself. With all of the strange things happening, I'm getting a little too used to being afraid. I know our lives will be on the line before long, but the reality of it makes me feel like a far-off dream. With a deliberate, exaggerated sigh, I hug my shoulders just to confirm that I'm still here. This really isn't a dream, is it? And we made it back safely.
Yippee!
I see. A girl calling herself Usagi, huh?
I mean, technically, we named her that, but...
Yeah.
Yeah. Point is, she's one of the Master's goons.
The three of us had returned to the hideout to tell the others about what happened. Among other things, we discussed how we met Usagi, the fact that the monsters have the kaleidoscope shards, and what the Master of the Manor's goal is. As we explained, the thread of our twisted up thoughts seems to unravel. We come to understand our situation.
Even if we found the cap, we still need the tube, yeah?
And on top of that, we've got together all the shards. It's gonna take a lot of work.
The cap sits on the table, glimmering with beauty like a piece of art. Considering that the cap was in a storage room, maybe the tube is hidden in one of the manor rooms too.
Actually, I think we might have already found the tube.
What? Hikage removes the cylindrical container from from blah 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 and some sort of stand from a box and places them on the table. It's so pretty.
The decoration is similar to the lid as well.
Where did you find that box?
On a shelf in the living room.
We looked around the left wing of the manor, but with those things creeping around, we couldn't really explore all that much. So we cut it short and just looked around this room instead. And then you found this.
I stare at it and notice a groove perfectly sized to fit the cap.
How about you try putting it together?
Okay, here goes. I wait for everyone's confirmation and then place the tube on the stand. Next, I fit the cap into the base, and it's a perfect fit. The tube and cap fit together, giving the instrument a finished look. Wow, so this is the kaleidoscope. It's nothing like I expected. Seeing it assembled before my eyes has me captivated that I forget to breathe. Set into this secure base with all of these parts together, the cylindrical tube looks even more like an antique. It must be really old, but it has a luster that says it could have been made far more recently. So this is the master of the manor's treasure?
And according to Usagi, the shards are supposed to go inside the kaleidoscope.
What are these shards supposed to be, anyway? She's not giving you any hints?
She only said that there's glass shards that emit a mysterious light. Did she ever say that?
No, she didn't.
No, I just like from the monsters, I think.
Yeah, it comes from the monster. She never mentioned glass shards.
Glass shards. Suddenly, remembering something, I put my hand into my skirt pocket.
What is that?
Oh, Jesus. When the person they all got just real close to me all of a sudden. When the person in the Fosk mask killed a monster, this fell on the ground. Do you think it could be one of the kaleidoscope shards? Light shines on the glass shard pinched between my fingers and bounces off it brilliantly.
Try putting it in there.
Right, but where and how? When I touched the container to search for a place to put it, both the shard and cap began to radiate the same hue. Oops, sorry, that was me.
All good.
When I touched the container, blah, blah, blah. Maybe it goes here then? Still in doubt, I place the shard on top of the cap. The surface of it glitters like starlight in water as it swallows a shard.
Whoa, what's going on?
Huh?
Pretty mysterious.
In the next moment, the eye hole of the kaleidoscope begins overflowing with dazzling light. It shines straight out into the wall, projecting itself into a geometric pattern. Maybe instead of being used to look into, this kaleidoscope is meant to be used like a projector. The beaming light projects a mandala-like pattern that takes up the entire wall. Gazing into it makes me feel as though it will draw me into another world. Before long, the light dims and the fantastical world that had abruptly appeared before us meets its demise. Oh. My mind feels blank as if my soul has been snatched away. I'm pulled back to my senses by all of our cell phones ringing at once.
Who the hell? Stupid to even ask.
Likely the master, I would think.
The master. This timing doesn't feel like a coincidence. Makes me feel like we're being observed. Trying to suppress the eerie feeling in my heart, I open the phone's messaging app. The message reads, "A reward." Huh? A reward? What does that mean?
Guess those faces mean we all got the same message.
Oh, but wait, this message... It has an attachment.
An attachment? Oh, he's right. I slide the screen down. At the very bottom, a picture is displayed. Is this a family photo? Oh, look at the cute doggo. It looks like it was taken somewhere near a house's front door. The tiled garden has seasonal flowers blooming in pots placed throughout it. In the center is what appears to be a family of 3 people, plus a dog, the most important part. A father, 2 sisters, and a pet dog, or so it appears. How do you know that they're sisters? And
I would have expected that to be the mother.
I was gonna say, wait a minute.
Yeah, why are you
Mom,
assuming that they're sisters? I mean, I guess so, but because I was like, oh, she does look kind of young, but that's usually how Japanese draw things. They tend to draw women really young, so I was like, yeah, you're just assuming. I'm captivated by the sight of the person standing on the right of this seemingly happy family. The girl holding the puppy. Is that me? Is it? She doesn't look like you.
Wait.
I know you have red hair, but I don't think that's you.
She doesn't look anything like the character we've seen. Ow. When I try to weave a path through my memory, I'm struck by a sharp pain in my temple, like I've been hit with an arrow. What's going on? My head hurts. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Something's flowing into me. I'm scared. Didn't realize it was that kind of game. Sis, you're already up? You never get up early on your days off. Today is special. Someone really dear to me is coming to visit. Somebody dear to you? Ooh, you got a boyfriend? No. But it is somebody incredibly important. What does that mean? I don't get it. Now, Haruka, don't bother your big sister so much. The bus will be here soon. But I want to know. Make sure you have all your things. Are you going to be back late today? No, I'll make sure to get back, not get back too late. I'll be home by the evening. I see. I'm making that omu rice the 2 of you love so much for dinner, so make sure you come hungry. Thanks, Dad. We'll take a nice walk later too, won't we, Koro? Bye! And then I never saw them again.
Uh-oh.
Was that my family? My father, my little sister Haruka, and Koro. That's right. I lived in that house.
What is this?
Yamato?
Ow, I feel like my head was gonna crack open.
Karasuba, everybody? When I look up, I realize that something is wrong with everyone. They're all clutching at their heads, bent over, like they're trying to put themselves back together. Did all of you remember something?
Yeah, you did too?
Yeah, I remembered a little about my family. It might be more accurate to say I was forced to remember, actually.
Damn it. It makes me sick.
Yamato? You mean you'd rather not have gotten your memory back?
No! It makes me sick that the boss of this damn house knows who we are and can just screw around with our memories as he pleases. Who the hell does he think he is?
Yamato, calm down. I know how you feel, but it's like Karasuba said earlier. Our memories and freedom are being held for ransom. It makes me feel helpless, but even more than that, I want to go home. I want to get out of this manor. There are people waiting for me. I have a home I need to get back to.
I
know, isn't it so pretty, Ersi?
Like I said in the beginning, we don't belong here. It's all right. If we help each other, we can escape. I'm certain.
For now, we just need to gather the shards. We'll figure out the details as we go along.
Yeah, we got this. Trying to motivate myself, I raised my voice. That moment, I almost so noticed that the loudest among us is uncharacteristically silent. Is something wrong, Karasuba?
Huh?
The sound of my voice, he turns to face me. His eyes have an unusually serious look in them, one that makes my heart lurch when I notice it.
Oh, my bad. I was in my head for a second there. Wasn't listening.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Did I interrupt something?
What's the deal again? Monster hunting time? We've really got to do something about them.
Yeah. I look in his eyes. Was I mistaken?
Monster hunting.
I'm so tired. So much has happened today. After gathering our thoughts, our discussion revealed that each of us had remembered a little piece of our daily lives. We still don't know our names or where we live, nor do we have any idea who's who. With only a single piece of the puzzle, I can't figure out the whole picture yet. But glad I remembered something, even if it was only something small. How could I have forgotten something so important? I roll around in bed, fiddling with the cell phone, looking once again at the picture I've already checked 1,000 times. Haruka, my bright, adorable little sister, is kind of cheeky and loves to talk about romance. She's 7. Dad, he's kind and a dynamite chef. He always draws cute little pictures with the ketchup on my omi rice. Kodo, we found him abandoned at the park and adopted him. He was a little afraid of people at first, but he warmed up to us in no time.
Aww.
I hope the dog better be okay. I don't really care about anybody else, but the dog has to live. And a flowchart. My mother passed away shortly after Haruka was born, so she's not in the picture. She gave me a pretty ribbon, though, and I always thought of it as my good luck charm. My precious family. Will I be able to get out of here and find them? I hope I'll be able to see them again someday. I turn the question over in my mind. Aimed at no one in particular, it swirls unceasingly in my head. Yet with nobody to answer, darker and darker thoughts begin to swell within me. Why am I here? An unfamiliar ceiling, unfamiliar furniture, all of it surrounding me, closing me in. It brings forth an inexplicable loneliness, making me realize just how alone I really am. Am I alone here? Why? What did I do to deserve this? Why am I trapped in this strange manner? The moment I cry out, I hear a soft knock on the door. Who's there?
It's Kaguya. Do you have a moment?
Oh, just a second. I wipe the tears from my eyes with a rough motion and bolt to the door. Thanks for waiting. Huh? The instant I open the door, a sweet fragrance trickles my nostrils. What's this smell? Sorry to...
I'm sorry to barge in. It's okay. But I'm glad you're not asleep yet.
Is something wrong, Kaguya?
Actually, I found all the necessary ingredients in the storage room. So, I made some hot cocoa. Benuri? Were you crying?
No. Why would you even ask me that?
Your cheeks are wet.
Shoot. I must not have wiped my face well enough. Now aware of the tears streaking my face, I look away in shame. Why was I crying anyway? Can't be all gloomy in front of Kaguya. He was actually here all by himself before we arrived. I have allergies and this room hasn't been ventilated. There's no windows. I was just clearing up and I got dust in my eyes.
Dust?
Yeah, dust. Everywhere, especially in my eyes. Wow, I'm bad at making excuses. Almost anything else I could have said would have been better.
Oh.
My shoulders droop with disappointment at how pitiful I am. However, he holds out a white porcelain mug for me.
Have some, if you like. And fear not, I've already tested it for poison.
I take the mug by the handle and without another word, he flashes me a tender smile. Kaguya. Steam rises from the hot cocoa as I grip the mug in my hands. I take a sip and a rich, warm sweetness fills my mouth. It's so good. Your hot cocoa tastes even better than the kind I usually drink, Kaguya.
That would be cinnamon. I put a little in there to bring out the flavor.
Cinnamon?
Indeed. It was either that or brandy, but I decided on the cinnamon.
I'll take the brandy.
The storage room actually has quite a bit inside it.
Yeah, it sure seems so. I tilt the mug and take another sip of cocoa. Again, I hold it in my mouth and savor the flavor. When I swallow, the drink goes down my throat, gradually warming my entire body. Oh no, The gentle warmth of the cocoa melts my heart and makes me feel as if I could cry again. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm so emotional. I hastily try to wipe the tears from my eyes, but the large droplets end up streaming down my face.
There's no need to hold back. No one else is watching, and no one will blame you.
But
If you don't let the tears flow when you want to cry, you won't be able to smile later on. And if you can't smile, you'll eventually forget how, and then you'll feel even worse. So, don't hold back.
He gently strokes my head and I start to cry even more. Though I try desperately to hold them back, my tears spill out in an endless stream. He's laughing at me! I want to see my dad and my sister. Large tears gather and fall from the sides of my eyes, streaking my cheeks with wetness one after the other. Kaguya stands silently at my side as I bawl like a small child. I'm not sure how much time passes. As the steam from the cocoa starts to subside, I'm finally able to calm myself down a little. I rub my reddened eyes and I look up to be greeted with his ever-sunny smile. I feel a tickle in my chest at the sight of it.
Feeling better now, Benuri? A little more at ease?
Yes. Much better. I definitely feel better now, even though I'm not entirely sure why I felt like I had to cry so much.
Well, that's good.
I'm sorry to make you put up with that, Kaguya. I showed you such a pathetic side of myself. I'm so embarrassed. If you ever tell anybody, kill you in your sleep.
Damn.
Um, not at all. It's nothing to be ashamed of, though I'd rather stay among the living.
He takes his hand off my shoulder and leans over to peer into my face.
There we go. Now you can smile again.
Huh?
Even if it's an embarrassing one, a smile is a smile. From now on, just cry whenever you need to. But only for me, though. It'll help you smile naturally. And besides, you're cuter when you do.
Cuter?
Oh,
Kaguya's face flushes slightly. He covers it up with the back of his hand, looking bashful.
My apologies. Perhaps Karasuba is rubbing off on me.
Hey, don't blame me.
It wasn't my intention to seem so flirtatious.
We spend a lot of time around people. You do tend to start to talk like them. And Karasuba's always joking around.
True. Although, while I said it in the heat of the moment, I wasn't exactly joking. I honestly think you're quite cute, Biniyuri.
Feeling the significance in his gaze, I look back at him. My face is reflected in the beautiful emerald green of his eyes. And you're... Oh, sorry.
Oh. And you're... Well... The way you cry... And... The way you smile... There...
What?
Speaking of which... Perhaps it's my imagination, but... You seem more... guarded when speaking with me. Why is that? You seemed friendlier with the others.
Oh, now that you mention it, I'm really not sure. Maybe it's because you seem older? And the way you comfort me is so calming. You're like a brother to me.
I see. A brother? I wonder if I should be happy about that or maybe sad.
For an instant, a flicker of loneliness flashes in his eyes, but before long, he returns to his usual smiling self.
Brother sound.
Yeah.
No. I'm sorry. Never mind me. I shouldn't linger too long, so I'll get it going now.
Oh, okay. Thank you again for the hot cocoa.
You're welcome. Thanks for brother zoning me. Good night, Good night, Biniyuri.
You're welcome.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, Brave.
Pleasant dreams.
With that, he turns around and leaves the room. His last comment seems like it had some kind of hidden meaning. It plants a tiny seed of uncertainty in my heart.
You ever called me brother?
This is delicious. I finish the hot chocolate and it melts away the last of my chill, leaving me to fall into a deep sleep.
Hikage, what brings you out here?
That's exactly what I thought to be asking. What are you doing near Ben Yuri's room?
What? Oh. I made hot cocoa, and so I was bringing some to her.
That's all?
It is. Say, Hikage, do you have a moment to talk?
What? Whatever. Let's go talk in one of the rooms.
Yes, let's.
And then we never saw Ikage again. He's actually
save
dead.
data.
The adjacent short episode can be unlocked with points. Clear to proceed to the next one. Oh.
Oh.
So we have branches. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a lot.
Oh, okay. That's not that many. They're short episodes, I think. Okay, so we have... Yeah. Oh, okay. So they're like...
Oh, you have to do more of that mini game of shooting.
Oh, yeah, right now you have 100 out of a 145, it says.
Oh, blah, 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 blah. Sweet. Where do we go? Oh.
Yeah, wait.
Wait, what?
Wait, but we already did the Ben Yuri's room, though.
Yeah, so where do we go from here?
Chapter
Confirm?
1-4?
Oh, wait. Unlock. No. Okay. Yeah, but wasn't that what we just did?
Yeah, that's the one we just did, though.
One below it. Try unlocking the one below it.
Can't.
No, it's grayed out.
Oh. Okay. Got it.
Oh, that we have 145. Oh.
Okay. Have we figured it
Also,
out?
we have to do the side story to unlock the main story.
Yes. I love the crisp morning air. It makes me feel alive. I do feel a little sleepy, though. Can't do anything about it. I hear my alarm go off, but all I want to do is go back to sleep. I can't be late for school today, though. I've decided to eat breakfast with my family. So I force myself out of bed, throw on my uniform, brush my teeth, and apply lip gloss. Having finally gotten myself together, I head downstairs with my bag. Such is my life as a regular high school student. Once I'm downstairs, I see Dad preparing breakfast. The delicious smell of bacon and eggs tickles my nostrils. Good morning, everyone. Morning, sweetie. Good morning. Breakfast's almost ready. Just have a seat and give me a few more minutes. Oh, I'll make some coffee then, and milk for you, Haruka. I open the fridge in the kitchen, grab the milk, and then take it to Haruka. She pouts and whines in protest. Aw, come on. I want coffee too. Trust me, kid. No, you don't. You're too young for coffee, Haruka. Have some milk like your sister said. Don't treat me like I'm a baby. She puffs up her cheeks in annoyance. How about some coffee-flavored milk, then? You should be able to handle that, right? Coffee-flavored milk? Okay, fine. I'll meet you halfway. She's pretending to be reluctant, but I know how much she loves coffee milk. Ugh, gross. Hey, what are you smiling for? This really is a compromise. Okay, you got me. I'll make it now, so just give me a sec. Pouring out the hot water into mugs, I prepare instant coffee for Dad and I, and then mix up the milk for Haruka. Dad comes into the living room, hands full with plates of bacon and eggs and a salad, too. Here you are, girls. Get it while it's hot. Ooh, it looks super good. It sure does. Let's eat. Your bacon and eggs are the best, Dad. I'm just stuck them in a pan and fried them. Western food like this is much easier to make. I want to make a proper miso soup and omelets like your mom used to, though. Her cooking was really good. I hope I can recreate a recipe someday. I'm awful at cooking, but I do want to get better. You've got a long ways to go. You can't even make a frozen meal without burning it. Shut the hell up. At least I actually try to help out. All you ever do is watch TV, Haruka. Maybe you should get a job. I'm 7. I'm doing research for you and Dad since neither of you ever keep up with what's cool. Alright, now it's too early for all this fighting. I have to admit though, seeing you two like this makes me emotional. Huh? You're both starting to look more like your mother. Well, you got a little more of me in you, Haruka, but you look just like your mom, Celine. Really? I thought she was more ladylike than me. Not at all. You're just like she was when she was your age. He smiles at me while he speaks. It's kind of embarrassing when he starts telling me how much I remind him of my mother. Truth be told, she was my role model, but I'm way too embarrassed to admit that to my father. It's almost the anniversary of the day she left us. Yeah, how many years has it been? I can hardly remember. We'll have to go visit her grave. Yeah, we need to bring some nice flowers, too. Oh. Haruka looks down and fiddles with her salad. Dad and I have already accepted Mom's passing. Haruka is the only one who doesn't know her face, though. Mom died shortly after giving birth to her. As a result, Haruka usually gets quiet when we bring her up. She never really knew her as a person, so she doesn't know how to react. Hey, Haruka, when we go to pick up flowers, let's stop by the cake shop, too. Cake? Haruka looks up, her whole face perking up at the word cake. I get the feeling her expression is a little softer. Yeah, you love the shortcakes from that place called Serum, right? I mean, I don't hate them. The raspberry mousse look delicious. Are you sure it's not you who really wants to go there? You got me. Anyways, come with me and help me pick one out. Fine. Being the little sister of a food monster sure is a pain in the butt. Our conversation about cake seems to have lightened Haruka's mood somewhat. I glance over at Dad to signal to him that everything is okay, and he smiles and nods. Oh, someone texted me. Who could it be? I quickly remove my cell phone from my bag. I almost burst out laughing when I read the screen. He's joking around again. His messages are always full of emojis and good cheer. Who's it from, sis? Just a friend. Uh-huh. I stuff the phone back in my bag and take a big bite of toast. Give me a break, Haruka. You're so nosy. She's still totally misunderstanding the situation with him. Despite her misconceptions, there's nothing between him and I. Not that I blame her for thinking there is, I suppose. You don't need to rush and eat it all, Celine. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm choking on eggs. Having tried to wolf down a huge mouthful of bacon, egg, and toast, I start to cough. Still alive? Need some water? No, I'm good. Boys aren't going to want to hang around you if you're always stuffing your face like that. You can turn down the sass any time now, especially if I'm dying. His message did say he was almost here, though, so I better hurry. Otherwise... Huh? He's here already? He just sent the message. Was he practically here already? I didn't expect him to get here so quickly. Sounds like my friend is here. Gotta run. Take care, sweetie. I'll see you off. Haruka flashes an evil grin at me as she rises from her chair. She seems to have some idea of who's waiting for me outside. Nope, I'm good. See ya. I pick up my bag and run for the door. He'll probably be there waiting for me with that friendly smile of his. I feel like it's gonna be like a droopy-eyed man. What was his name?
Kaguya.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be Kaguya somehow. He greets me with a good morning, and I quickly reply with the same. This is how it goes every morning. Even so, it always sets my heart pounding with joy. What will today bring? I hope something fun happens. Wondering what the day will hold, I open the door. Oh, they're not gonna show us who it is!
It doesn't even show.
No!
Chapter 2.
Chapter 2. Also, feel free to feel like if you are like tired or done, you feel free to speak up. I don't want to hold you if you're getting tired.
I'm still good to keep going.
Okay.
Yeah, we still got an hour and a half left to go.
Yeah.
I didn't want you guys to feel like you had to stay the whole time if you were getting tired.
No, protagonist. We are here for you, protagonist.
We are here for the protagonist.
Yay!
And besides, Kaguya went up the leaderboard a little bit. I gotta make up some ground here.
I still want to be my bad boy Yamato.
Several days have passed. We've gradually gotten used to life in our hideout. The rooms are comfortable and supplies with everything we need for daily life. At some point every day, food is brought to the room in baskets, letting us continue to eat normally, as if we were still in the outside world. Thanks to that, we'll all be able to practice as hard as we can. Practice creating weapons, of course. Our weapons are born from the power of thought. That's what the girl in the rabbit mask told us. Said we should use those weapons to take the shards back from the monsters. The power of thought. I wonder if it is some kind of magic. If it were, I'd want to laugh it off as nonsense. But that handgun did appear in my hands back then, and it felt incredibly real. The fact is, that power helped us survive a dangerous situation. Still in doubt, I concentrated hard, trying to make a weapon form in my hands. And then, of course, I failed. No matter how many times I tried, I failed. I started to think that the power of thought really didn't exist after all. Just as I was on the brink of giving up, a miracle happened. For everyone else, that is.
Yo, when are we gonna go kill those monsters? I'm gonna be out of shape if we keep sitting around.
Flopped on the couch after the day's training, Yamato's voice is rough.
Until we can all use our weapons. We're not there yet. Can you not tell?
You're slowing us down.
I'm sorry. The first day I woke up in the manor, there was that blinding light and the handgun. Since then, I haven't been able to do it again, no matter how hard I try. Before I knew it, everyone had surpassed me.
You weren't exactly a natural at first either, Yamato. It was only recently that you managed to get the gun to appear. That makes you the slowest among the guys.
Shut it. Sorry. Shut it. You weren't much faster.
Sparks of hostility flash as they glare at one another, and then they turn away from each other.
Come on now, you're fighting like children.
But hey, Hikage, how about we just have Beniyuri stay in the room and we go out to hunt the monsters?
You can't do that, I'm the protagonist.
Heck, if you like, I'll stay here and be your knight in shining armor.
No, I would much rather die to the monsters.
You would just slack off.
You absolutely would feed me to the monsters, in fact. That's been your MO so far. Hikage considers his point for a while. Who will be the protagonist if I die?
Yamato.
But then shakes his head in silence.
No, it's not a guarantee that this room is safe. If something were to happen, you'd have a tough time protecting her by yourself. At the very least, we all have to be able to defend ourselves. Lame. Pig-headed as ever, aren't you? That was supposed to be my chance for some alone time with Beniyuri. My ears still work, you know.
He's right. I need to be able to protect myself. Still, I don't know why I can't use this power like everyone else. We're going to gather the kaleidoscope shards and get out of this manor. We're all of the same mind on that, but I can't stand the fact that my existence is getting in the way of things. Okay, relax.
Night already? How many days has it been?
At the sound of the rain beginning to fall, Yamato mumbles with annoyance.
Now, sorry, whoa, words. Now, I watched pot never boils. Beniyuri, you should just keep taking things at your own pace.
I will, big brother, thanks.
Damn you.
At any rate, I'm pretty curious as to how this all works.
Oh, what?
Oh.
I mean,
are they all just calling out guns right now? Like,
yep. With practice movements, Karasuba makes his gun appear and disappear as though he's performing some sleight of hand trick.
Wonder if we can make jewels with this power too. Even if you did, it'd vanish right after. Don't get your hopes up.
Imagination land.
You just need to be in danger. Yeah. Later that night, once everyone has gone to bed and I'm alone, I resume my practice. The power of thought. Too bad I don't have any. I picture the gun in my head. Maybe I can get it to appear.
No thought, empty head.
I don't know what a real gun is like. I saw one when the person in the Fox mask showed up, but can't remember it very well. I have to do this though. I hold out my hand as if aiming with a gun and try to force the image into my mind. I continue to do so, as though in prayer, but after a few moments I hear the floor creaking. Huh? Yamato? I thought you'd already went to bed. Is something wrong?
Thirsty. Came down for a drink. How about you?
Couldn't fall asleep, being useless and all.
So you were practicing being useless.
Yeah, it's going really well.
That's crazy.
He gives a quick grunt and then fixes me with a brazen stare. Now what? The silence is awkward. And why the heck is he eyeballing me like that?
You're scared of me, aren't you?
Huh? What makes you say that? I'm not.
I've just got a hunch. You're afraid of something.
Is that how he sees me? Someone who's afraid? Never really thought about it. What is it that I'm afraid of? I try to reconsider my feelings. Fear. That's an emotion I've felt plenty of times since I came here. Being locked up in the manor, getting attacked by monsters, extraordinary things I never would have imagined to happen every day. Every time they do, I'm suffocated by my fear. Compared to all that, Yamato isn't frightening at all. He'd never say mean things to hurt my feelings or try to lay a finger on me in anger. I think he'd say some mean things, but I'm even beginning to feel a little close to him as an ally. But the fear I've felt over the past few days is of a different variety. Yeah, I might be a little afraid when it comes to you, Yamato.
See? Knew it.
Oh, but it's not that I'm afraid of you. It's more that I'm afraid for you. Sometimes you can be a little reckless.
Come again?
I'm not doing a really good job of explaining myself. I'm afraid of people going away. I'm scared of the people in our hideout vanishing, one by one. Even though we found this place, you're so desperate to find another way out of the manor, to kill those monsters, you don't seem to care about the danger.
Because because I have to get out of here.
I feel the same way, but if one of us died trying to do it, I'd feel even worse. When I look at you, I get a feeling that you might go away, and it makes me afraid. Having said it out loud, I finally realized the truth. That's it. What I fear more than anything else is losing things. My home, my loved ones. Just the thought of it grips my heart with pain.
And that's why we need weapons. We've got to have them so we can get all those shards and protect each other.
Yeah, you're right.
Get yourself... How about this? Go to the wall and get yourself a position.
What?
My guy. My guy.
Yamato stands behind me and takes my hands. He then brings them up in front of me. Oh,
it's cute.
We're snuggling. What's he doing? He's so close to me.
Yeah, like that. Take aim. Imagine it.
Imagine?
Imagine yourself holding a gun.
Okay, I will.
She is cute though. I'm not gonna lie, she's cute.
Mm-hmm.
She's cute. I do see it now that we see a like full image of her. I do see the face, but her hair being so strikingly different. I'm like, I don't think that's you, girl.
Yeah.
I've been doing that for a while though. It never works. I honestly have no idea what to do.
Well?
Huh?
What color's the gun?
Silver, I suppose?
And the weight. How does it feel in your hands?
I think it's like I visualize every detail as he questions me. Color, weight, texture, size, shape. With each question I answer, the outline of the weapon slowly forms in my mind. The image continues to expand and I start to feel as if I'm holding the real thing. Huh? I recall the death knell of the monsters, the ones I killed with my own hands. I don't think I can do it.
Yes, you can. Don't stop until I tell you.
It's not the
gun. Oh,
sorry.
That's you.
Sorry.
Sorry.
No, that's you.
Wait, that is me. It's not the gun you're afraid of, but losing your friends, right?
Plug it in.
Yeah.
So, use that gun and protect them. Protect the things that are important to you.
Protect the things that are important to me. The things that are important to me. Important. Huh? A gun? My eyes fly open in astonishment. Silvery white particles of light float around the gun now in my hand. It feels as if it had always been there.
See? Told you could do it.
I did it! You're incredible, Yamato! I finally did it! I'm so excited that I shout out in joy, forgetting that everyone is already asleep.
I heard you. Calm down.
But until now, I couldn't do it at all. I'm just so happy. I didn't know what to do.
You just didn't have enough imagination.
Really? Although maybe he's right. I was able to do it once he guided me through it. I open my hands slightly and look inside. They are wrapped around the gun as though it is something precious to be protected. An ivy patterning patterning sneaks across the grip with an embossed gem set into it. The gun is far more beautiful than I had anticipated. I'd been thinking of it as something frightening, but seeing it myself actually makes me feel like I can rely on it. This weapon is the tool that will light the way to our future.
Yo, quit eyeballing that thing. It's kind of creepy.
I just can't help but smile knowing I won't be holding us back anymore.
Oh, yeah. Like a serial killer?
Yeah! Oh. Unfortunately, you've learned too much. With our faces close, our eyes suddenly meet. I recall the way he was standing until a little while ago, embracing me from behind. Thinking about it makes my heart start to pound.
My bad.
No, I should be the one apologizing. We jump away from each other and I realize that Yamato's cheeks have taken on a slight blush. It's not like it was a hug or something. Anyways, thanks. I can get the gun to appear now that I've done it once. Thanks to you.
But I didn't do all that much. Hikage taught me this method too.
He did?
Yeah. That guy's actually pretty impressive. Always very cool and aware of his surroundings. He's got everything I lack. That's why I was thinking when we're out exploring the manor the other day.
I'm muted, sorry. Although maybe the fact that they're total opposites is
it's
exactly
really quiet.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
why they're able to respect one another.
Plus, it reminds me of somebody. Someone very close to me.
Does he?
Nah, never mind.
He scratches his head and lazily turns away.
Well, Looks like we're all. Well, it looks like we'll be going monster hunting starting tomorrow. Rest up.
I will. Thank you again for staying up so late to help me.
You got it.
His response is curt as he makes his way up the stairs to the mezzanine. Wait, didn't he say he was down here for a drink?
Oh, I got it all right.
He went back without getting one. I hope that's okay. Maybe he came down specifically to check on me. No, that couldn't be it. I tighten my grip on the newly created gun in my hand as I gaze off in the direction of Yamato. Yamato disappeared within. I'm gonna have to use this on him, unfortunately.
No, but Yamato is now the first one to have like that close-up like image of them together.
Hey guys, for CG.
It's really cute.
It is so cute.
Damn, Ben Yuri, that's awesome.
You've completely mastered it.
Yeah, I finally caught up to the rest of you. Following day, voices of admiration surround me as I show them my gun. They're praising me so much. I guess all that practice was worth it.
Time to shoot them all.
All the trouble you had up till yesterday seems unbelievable now. Did you have some sort of breakthrough?
It's all thanks to Yamato's help. Oh, he looked away from me. Maybe I ought to keep it a secret.
Ben Yuri?
Oh no, I was just practicing a bunch and finally figured it out.
Uh-huh. No kidding.
Yep. Just like that.
This means all of us can make our weapons appear.
Yeah. Monster hunting time at last.
Monster hunting. Those words quickly take on a new sense of reality as tension grips the room.
No matter how we look at it, this is going to be dangerous. So let's split into teams for now.
Why?
Ruh-roh. Indeed, that would be best.
Stop splitting up.
Ruh-roh.
So, how are we going to divvy ourselves up? Same teams as last time sounds good to me.
Why don't we give preference to what the lady would like? What would you like to do, Benny Yuri?
Let's see. The person I want to go with is... We get to choose!
Yay,
now
the choice is here.
Now you can save it.
Oh god, who do we go with?
Take the two bad boys. Don't take the brother. Don't take the brother and the one that's probably gonna seduce you. Take the bad boy and the meanie head.
What do you mean meanie head?
Yeah, the Kikage. You already know that with a dress like that, like, you know, the patterns on his vest and everything. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that makes him a meanie head, huh?
Yeah, take Kikage and take the bad boy, Yamato. Unless you want us to play the alternate ones. Serious Kaz and happy, carefree, sassy Kaz.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Who do we choose? So you guys want to go with Yamato? Or did you want to go with somebody else?
I like Yamato. That's just me personally.
I'm fine for either.
I'm kind of weirdly, I didn't think I was gonna like him, but I am a Hikage fan.
It's because Kazu is voicing him.
Did you just call me Kaze? My new nickname.
Well, I just like his like I really like the
His tone.
jealous trope. I love it when the guy is like jealous and is like, yeah, what were you doing hanging out next to her room?
I kind of like that.
All right, sounds good to me.
And we just got to see him with Yamato, so.
Unless you want to take Kakiha, where he's like Big Bro will definitely watch out for you and not make you feel
The
uncomfortable.
brothers owned one.
Big Bro is like saying, Hikage, you can't be too jealous.
I think it'd be a good idea to go with the person I've already killed monsters with. I want to go with Hikage. Is that all right?
Huh? Me?
Hikage's brow twitches as I share my feelings. He doesn't like it. You don't want to? Am I a burden?
I know I'm the one who suggested we go in teams, so I don't exactly mind, but...
Wow. Oh, then, you know what? Never mind. But what?
Oh!
Oh my gosh! Hold on. I prefer going with someone more dependable.
What you say? Oh, that you only meant well.
Hikage, you fool!
Huh? What'd you just say?
Nothing. Off we go.
Alright, well, I don't like him anymore, so...
Wow!
Oh, god damn.
Wow. You didn't have to say it. That reply bugs me.
What's on his mind.
Since still a bit uncertain, I strike out with a gloomy manner beside Hikage. We make our way down the hall, carefully surveying our surroundings. For the moment, we took our first step out of the hideout. I've had an uncomfortable sense that someone had their eye on us. Last time our goal was to explore. Now we're trying to find the monsters so we can fight them. Thinking about it, I'm struck by furious waves of anxiety. I'm afraid. Hikage seems okay, but I do hope he's really alright. Peeking at the side of his face, I remember how he reacted when I suggested that we go together. He didn't look very happy. I'm always making trouble for him, so maybe he doesn't like me. I let out a sigh, trying to keep it quiet. When I do, he suddenly stops walking right in front of me.
What? I can feel you staring a hole through me.
You're in front of me. What else am I supposed to look at?
If you got something on your mind, say it with your mouth, not your eyes. Kinda hard for me to tell otherwise.
You're mean. I can't run from such a straightforward request. He's right. Since we're working together, it's better if we don't keep any bad feelings hidden from each other. I wanted to ask you something, Hikage, about earlier.
Earlier?
When I asked to go with you, you looked like you weren't very happy about it. I was just wondering why. Do you not like me? His eyes widen as if he is totally taken aback by my words. His face quickly returns to normal and he stares at me in confusion, his eyes narrowed.
Do you have some kind of victim complex? I don't remember saying anything of the sort.
No, you didn't say anything directly, but maybe I'm overthinking this. I still need to know, though. You're
right, though. Sorry.
Nope.
You're right, though. I didn't want to go with you.
Well, I knew that. You said it.
But it isn't because I dislike you. It's because you're not reliable. God damn it!
Damn!
What'd you say?
He's straightforward, at least. He's straightforward.
I'm concerned you might not be understanding me when I say that you're unreliable.
How can I not understand? It seems pretty straightforward to me.
It's not just you.
Oh my... Oh!
Wait a minute. Please don't cancel me for this, everybody. Please don't cancel me for this.
Somebody clip it.
Nobody clip it.
It's not just you. I think all girls are weak and unreliable. I'm worried I won't be able to protect you by myself. Oh my god.
So you're a sexist then.
Oh my day.
I'm not built like Yamato. I'm not quick thinking like Karasuba, and I'm not as considerate towards you as Kagiha.
Gotcha, sis.
Thinking about it logically, you'd be safer picking somebody else.
Don't worry, next time I will. Okay. I didn't know you were such a massive sexist when I picked you. Then you don't hate me. You just hate all women. Well, that's good. Relief floods through me upon hearing what he really thinks.
Oh my god.
The muddled thoughts lurking deep in my heart completely disappear. I don't have to feel bad about not liking you anymore. He said he was worried about protecting me. I was so glad to hear that, but still. If something happens, you don't need to protect me. Just run away and leave me to die. I'm just a worthless woman after all.
Huh?
It'd be pointless for both of us to die. I'll do whatever I can, but if you think you don't have a chance to beat the monster, just...
Now, this is something I do hate about you.
Huh?
Oh.
You think self-sacrifice is some kind of virtue? If you're the one dying, sure, you might be fine with it, but it's the people you left behind who have to live with the guilt. You really want to be considerate of your friends? Don't give up till the very end. Don't give up on your life.
Hikage, why is he reacting like this? Usually he'd just say something sarcastic and brush me off. I'm a little taken aback at the passion behind his words. He's right, though. I don't want to make trouble for others, but I shouldn't say leave me behind and run as lightly as I did either, I guess. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. I shouldn't give up until the very end. Let's do everything we can to get out of here in one piece. Hikage, who had been frozen in place staring at me, suddenly breaks into a warm smile.
The honesty of yours is a virtue.
From the central stairway at the manor's entrance, we make our way up to the second floor.
Oh, that scene, oh my god.
The sight that greets us after climbing the stairs causes me to gasp. Wow, what is this?
Oh.
It's a lot of masks. One of the hallway's walls is lined with exotic masks, each luxuriously adorned with precious stones. And not just one or two of them, the entire side of the hallway is decorated with countless numbers of them. What do you think they are?
Looks like it might be the Master's collection.
A collection of masks? That's so creepy. It's like a line of severed heads. We make our way down the hallway, bathed in countless stares. However far we walk, there are faces, faces, faces. I cast a sideways glance at the wall and I match the gaze of a mask whose mouth is curled into a faint smile. Chills run down my spine.
Hey, Beniuri.
Yes? I'm distracted by the decorations on the walls, but the sound of Hikage's voice brings me back to my senses.
There's someone there.
You're right. A small boy is standing alone a little ways down the hallway. He's facing away from us, his face completely hidden. All I can make out is that he's wearing a school uniform. What now? We could still turn back. I peek to my side and see that Hikage has already started advancing, gun in hand. Yeah, no point running away, I guess. I hold my hand out and will my gun into existence, wrapping my fingers tightly around it before hurrying after Hikage. You didn't have the gun in your hand until now? No wonder he thinks that you're useless.
Who's there?
Keeping vigilant, we approach the boy. When he senses our presence, he slowly turns our way. He's wearing a mask too. Having turned to face us, I can see that his face is hidden with a cat mask. While I can't make out his expression, he doesn't seem to be hostile towards us.
I'll trade this one since I don't have any scenes on this one. Who are you?
Oh, you can speak.
Duh. Are you trying to make fun of me?
No, I didn't mean it like that. Right. Usagi could speak too.
Who are you? What's your name, kid?
Beats me. I can't remember.
Do you remember anything at all, then? Where you live, your age, something about your family?
Nope. Nothing at all. Sometimes I kind of feel like I'm about to remember, but then...
I see. He's just like us. Well, in any case, it's dangerous here. There are monsters in this mansion.
Monsters?
Yeah, they look like a bunch of shadows gathered together. Seen something like that anywhere?
Oh yeah! Over there.
What? Where?
There.
Hmm?
Hmm?
We take a few steps in the direction the boy is pointing. See a snuffling, wriggling black mass behind a pillar.
Finally, right there!
Oh no, not combat.
Combat!
Wait, we should take this boy somewhere safe first before we... Huh? When I look back at him, the boy's nowhere to be found. Huh?
It's all an illusion.
Where'd he go?
What are you staring at? Come on!
Okay. How could he possibly expect you to hold a gun all this time with your weak feminine arms?
Oh my god.
I don't remember how I lock on, but it's fine.
I think just you scan it and then locks on, I think, or?
Maybe.
No, it doesn't do it that way. Oh, you don't try. I think you're trying not to hit the good wings, maybe, or. Oh wait, they're all that way. Kill them all.
Oh god, there's so many.
Nice.
Nice.
It's so stressful.
That's a B. Oh, come on. That was
C.
75.
But I got so much more than this. Damn it.
See, you get degrees.
That's fine. I did better. I don't care what the game's grade gives me. The defeated monsters fall away into a kaleidoscope of fluttering black butterflies. As we stare into them, the mass splits into two. Just as they did before, they are sucked up into our accessories. My weak feminine arms. At that moment, fatigue overcomes me and I crouch down breathless.
Doing alright?
Yeah, I'll manage. What about you?
Luckily, I'm not as tired as out by it as you.
Because you're a man. Hikage kneels down and picks up the kaleidoscope shard laying on the ground. He stands back up and hands it to me.
This is the shard of the kaleidoscope. It's identical to the one you had before.
Yeah, I guess the monsters really do have them. I'm glad we were able to find it. The glass shard glitters with a wondrous light. My face, blotted with exhaustion, is reflected in its surface.
Maybe using our power makes you fatigued? Or it could be because of the black butterflies. Regardless, if you're using up all your strength like this, we won't be able to defeat too many of these monsters in a single day.
Me. Sorry.
Oh my god, no.
Oh my god.
I'm getting in the way again, being a woman and all.
Being tired is proof that you gave it all you had. Don't apologize like that.
Still, I wish I had more energy. If only I were a man. Hikage isn't even breathing heavily. Why am I the only one like this? Because I'm an only girl.
What happened to that virtue of yours?
Huh?
I'm complimenting your tenacity. Just accept it.
Gee, thanks. I'm stunned by the words he's throwing at me. But at the core of those words of kindness is kindness, and they spread warmth throughout my heart. Yeah, that's the kind of person he is. He gives people a hard time, but he goes out of his way to take care of them.
What are you smiling about?
Nothing, just you being you. Can't help it.
Hmm?
That reminds me, didn't Yamato say he learned how to make the gun appear from Hikage? That means that, in a way, he taught me how to do it too. No, do not give him credit for that.
I sense good vibes from sister.
He told me not to apologize, but saying thank you should be fine. Thank you, Hikage. Really appreciate it.
I don't understand you.
Me neither, dude. You don't have to. I'm just a silly woman.
Oh my god.
If he did, he might say something back. The sight of him standing confused, head cocked slightly to the side, makes me smile. Whatever. We got the shard, so let's head back now before I collapse. Oh, sorry. I was too busy being sarcastic.
Oh, whatever. We got the shards, so let's head back. The others should be there by now.
Yeah, let's go. Hikage pulls me back to my feet. As we make our way back to the hideout, I find myself worrying about the young boy who disappeared.
Like, yes.
We return to the hideout and all of us take seats around the dining table as we report to the day's findings.
So, to summarize what everyone has said, we're able to communicate with the people wearing masks. And they seem to have actual personalities.
Each of our exploration teams came into contact with people from outside our group. So we conclude that there are definitely other people in the manor.
The real problem is whether they're normal humans or not.
It is rather mysterious that they all wear masks. They have a strange atmosphere about them. They'd get attacked by the monsters if they were in the hall. They'd get attacked by the monsters if they were in the halls all the time. Where do they stay? They're locked in here like us? Maybe they're living in the other rooms.
Either way, there's no denying that they're a shady bunch. We should avoid them as best we can. No harm in being extra cautious.
I wonder. The masks do bother me, but I can't really bring myself to be suspicious of the people wearing them. If the man in the fox mask that we met that first day is still in the manor somewhere, I want to find him and talk to him.
So, what do we do about these shards? We've got a bunch of them.
Oh. Yamato's voice brings me my drifting mind back to reality. That's right, the shards. We did like the master said and gathered them up. They lie on the table on top of a silk cloth, as if rejoicing at being the subject of our conversation. They spark even more radiantly.
Let's just dump them all into the thing for now, just like we did with the last one.
Yo, be a little bit more careful. Also, just one small little detail. Damn, look at our V-chins.
Hmm?
Look at our V-chins. Like, it's like a straight up V. Or is that just me just noticing that just now?
Oh,
what's this?
Chins?
Look at our chins. This is like a straight V.
Yeah.
We can cut through diamonds with that.
What's this? Roughneck Yamato wants to be more careful?
Oh,
Karasuba smirks as he approaches the kaleidoscope mounted on the sofa table, glass shards in hand.
Hey, wait. Now, Yamato, just calm down. Karasuba wouldn't do anything unreasonable. Why do I feel like I'm like an evil guy all of a sudden?
You've always kind of given him sinister vibes, I think.
Yeah.
I think it fits. He's a little unsettling with how like happy or like nonchalant he is.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you want to kill me later.
Don't worry, I want to kill everyone later.
Oh, I see what Dark said about my reactive. Just
Yeah.
Listen, yeah.
I don't blame you. Yeah, we all want to get out of here. Oh, sorry.
Roger that, Captain.
After checking to make sure everyone is present, Karasuba slides the shards in his hands into the cap of... Okay, I'm going to retake that line. After checking to make sure everyone is present, Karasuba slides the shards in his hand onto the cap of the kaleidoscope. And then... Whoa. Just as it did before, the cap's surface ripples like water as it slowly swallows up the glass shards. It's so beautiful. The moment the shards disappear, the kaleidoscope projects a vivid world of light into the nearby wall. It looks like just a tiny bit different from the pattern before. Did adding more fragments do it change something? Is this what the master of the manor wants? My mind races as I gaze vaguely at the wondrous spectacle before us. How many more fragments do we have to get before we can leave?
Treat? Do we get a treat? It seems to be over, yes?
Yeah. Does that parent have some kind of special meaning?
Beats me.
The after image of the beautiful...
Cute.
They are cute. The after image of the beautiful display of light seems to be imprinted on the back of my eyelids. Standing stock still, only half aware of myself, I'm suddenly shaken from a reverie by something passing before my eyes. Huh? A white butterfly? They usually stay in the corners of the room. Why is it flying around? I follow its path with my eyes, stopping when I spot a thin hand reaching out from a narrow gap in the open door. Eek! Who's there?
Huh?
You?
When I look more closely, I realize that the hand belongs to Usagi, the girl who we ran into a few days ago in the storage room. Usagi, what are you doing here?
Huh? You're that... Huh? You're the girl they were talking about? Where'd you come from?
Cool it, Yamato.
You can't yell at a girl like that, they're fragile.
Where'd you come from? Where's Rachel? Where's the drugs?
Yamato is about to dive towards the door, but he's stopped by Hikage, who grabs him by the arm. Oh, I'm sorry. I was planning to put this in here and go back, but, Usagi motions to a cart in the hallway stacked high with trays of food as she stutters, trying to find the right words. Oh, that smells so good. It's miso. Did you bring that for us? It's your meal. She bows and enters the room. She walks with shaky, uncertain steps, carrying a wobbly, swaying stack of trays toward the table. Oh, that's dangerous. I'll give you a hand. It's okay. Your arms are shaking. You're totally not okay. I move to help her, but by the time I do, everyone is already gathered around the dining table. What's with the men in this game?
I guess we're that intimidating.
Everybody just is sitting at the table like, yes, expectantly feed me, child. Usagi places a tray in front of each seat, then lets out a sigh of relief. I'm not sure if you'll like any of this, but please help yourselves.
Help ourselves, you say?
It's a gift from the master for collecting the fragments. I've secretly been bringing you food and stuff this whole time, but since it wasn't really what you'd call part of a balanced diet...
And you expect us to eat this?
Pass. You could have drugged it or something.
The master would never do something like that. He needs your help to complete the kaleidoscope.
Hmm.
Usagi, Fighting all alone. That phrase crosses my mind. Why does Usagi do what the master says? What kind of relationship do they have? Perhaps we've all lost our nerve after confronting such a young girl, but none of us say anything else. A long silence ensues. Huh? I hear the sound of a chair pulling out and someone sitting down at the table, so I turn to look.
So it's the traditional one soup, 5 dishes style, huh? Haven't had real Japanese food since before I came here.
Yamato? Everyone stares at him wide-eyed as he sets to work on the meal in front of him.
Oh, sorry, I'm chewing on something.
All this food makes you hungry.
Man, I know we haven't had dinner yet, but how can you just stuff your face with such suspicious food?
Are you okay, Yamato? Yep, fine. It's just regular Japanese food, actually. Not bad either.
He pops a boiled potato into his mouth, swallows it, then sticks out his tongue.
It's like the kid says. If the big boss man or whoever wanted us to bite the big one, he would have made it happen a long time ago. The guy wouldn't send people here and do it in such a roundabout way. I think he's pretty cool.
He might be right.
He's a simpleton, but he's actually talking sense. It just might rain tomorrow.
Karazuba, it's been raining every day.
Excuse me.
Thank you. Thank you.
Doesn't it rain here all the time here?
I don't really have any objections to what he's saying. He gave us something pertaining to our memories as a reward last time, too. He's telling us if we continue collecting the shards like it said in the message, he'll reward us. That about right, Usagi?
Yes, I think. Usagi's shoulders give a little jolt of surprise before she replies in a small voice. A reward? Does that mean we can really assume we'll be set free when we finally do complete the kaleidoscope?
Well then, I suppose we may as well dig in. Benayuri, would you help me prepare some tea?
Oh, sure.
We gotta spike it for later.
Ooh.
Aww.
That's cute.
Cute little CG. When I reach the table, the welcoming scent of home cooking wafts into the air from each of the bowls arranged on it. The smell makes me hungry. It's so annoying that he's still the hottest one, and yet he's giant fucking sexist. It's like stop being so cute sitting there with your eyes closed and being a little fucking tsundere.
Yes, I know I'm an asshole. It's like, I know I'm an asshole, but you love me anyways.
I know, it's so annoying. I always pick those ones. Hot rice, pickled greens, miso soup steaming with the scent of the sea, baked white fish wrapped in foil, seasonal stewed vegetables, cucumber salad. They're beautifully plated, and I feel giddy just looking at all of it.
One little quick thing to say. It is just my observation. It's just like, we have amnesia, right? How in blazes do we know all this other stuff if we don't remember who we are, what we are, and just happen to remember, oh, that's soup, that's food, oh, that's a specific thing from a place called Japan. Wait, why do I know that? It's like, I have amnesia.
Yeah.
How?
Amnesia is weird in that, like, I know from... like again, this is just from like TV shows and stuff, but from what I understand of amnesia, there's like different kind of grades to it, and different parts of your brain affect your memory storage. So like some people have, when they get amnesia, they don't remember how to do anything, and they need to be like retaught how to eat and how to speak and how to read. But there are other types of amnesia where you just kind of forget memories of your life and details, but your instinctual memories are kind of still there.
Interesting. I guess that just makes me wonder, like, if I ever got amnesia, it's like, how do I know this is a cell phone, or how do I know that's bread, kind of stuff. But I do like the concept of amnesia. It just makes you wonder, how much do I remember, and like how much is like that stuff too.
The brain
yeah,
is a
I like
fickle thing.
I know. I like it's those little details that makes me want to think outside the box. But going back into the box, everything is so oh my gosh, I can't even say that word. Immaculately?
Yeah.
Okay. Everything is so immaculately cut and decorated. Aw, look at this carrot. It's kind of the shape of a flower.
Really is. And this daikon sliced into a ribbon, it's almost a shame to eat it.
I know what you mean.
We enjoy some pleasant conversation over dinner, though as always, tempers are flaring with certain members of the group.
Who the hell eats like this? You're not supposed to do it that way. Did they not teach you how to eat when you were a kid?
I don't remember when I was a kid, so how am I supposed to answer, you idiot?
We were just talking about that too.
And it's you who needs to stop stuffing your face. And it's not an eating contest. You're shoveling it into your mouth like a dog. How about you try tasting it?
And who are you to tell me what to do?
You're the one who started it.
Come on, you two. Don't fight over dinner. Hikage, could you say something, please?
No.
Hikage. Hikage ignores the fuss going on before him and quietly continues to eat, working his chopsticks with an utter lack of concern on his face.
Trying to play referee when
wait,
those
that's
two
me.
get into... Oh, I can't get my bad. Sorry. I keep forgetting you too.
Trying to play referee when those two get into it is a pain. Just leave them alone and they'll wear themselves out eventually.
It kind of seems like it's getting worse, though.
No, have a look.
Oh, that's me. I see Hikage and Kikage, and I'm getting the two mixed up now. I can't remember my own name. Damn it. Screw this.
That's my line.
Love you, bro.
See? All better. It's best just to stay out of it.
All better. I think it just couldn't get any worse. Hikage continues to eat, handling his chopsticks beautifully. As I look at him, I notice something. You don't like shiitake mushrooms, Hikage? You've been avoiding them this whole time.
No comment.
Oh, he blushed. I guess I was right.
It's not that I don't like them, I just can't tolerate their existence. I will never accept that rubbery, squishy texture.
Oh, so like me, then. It's not that you don't like me, you just can't tolerate my existence. That's what people say when they don't like something. You shouldn't be picky with food, though. It's rude to be the person who made. It's rude to the person who made it for you.
Fine, I'll eat it.
What about you, Beniyori? You've got quite a little sea of green peas left on your plates.
Oh, I'm saving those for last. Peas are the best part. I'm caught.
You're a proper lady, so of course you'll eat every last one, won't you?
Yeah, of course I will. I'm no match for Kaguya. We all chat animatedly as we enjoy our meal. Wait a minute. What happened to Usagi? I look around for the one responsible for our relaxing evening. Huh? She's been standing in front of the door this whole time? Usagi, are you not going to eat with us? As I walk over to her, she stands motionless, like a doll. She gives a little twitch when I call out to her. I'm only here on an errand for the master. It wouldn't be appropriate for me to eat with you. But doesn't looking at all this nice food make you hungry? No, I'm okay. Don't mind me, please.
Oh.
No.
That was your stomach growling, wasn't it? I knew it. I'm sorry. Please don't worry about me, honestly. Does she have a little tail, too?
She's got a bunny tail. I see it. It's like
I see it. I see it, yeah.
She does, yes.
Her voice cracks as she apologizes. I can tell how embarrassed she is, even with the mask obscuring her face. I've got it. There was something in that basket she brought that would be perfect for this. Usagi, hold on a second. Okay. I rush into the kitchen and I rummage through the baskets. I find what I'm looking for and carefully wash and slice it before setting it on a small plate and returning with the others. Here you are. What's this? It's one of the apples you brought for us the other day. It's really juicy and delicious. Give it a try. Thank you. Taking the plate into her hand, she lifts her mask up a little bit. Oh? Aww.
Aww.
She's so
plus
cute.
You cut the rabbit, or you cut the apple in the shape of a rabbit.
I did. That's so cute.
Cannibalism. Cannibalism.
Cannibalism.
She takes a slice of apple and with mighty effort stuffs it into her mouth. Her mouth is so tiny that it accentuates her big, beautiful eyes. Her face is childish, her skin smooth and pale. Her appearance calls to mind a fairy tale princess, who could only be described as utterly charming. This is the first time I've seen her face. She's incredibly pretty.
Benny Yuri, don't get so close to her.
Who fucking asked you?
This guy, I swear to God.
Go back with your chopsticks.
It's because she is female.
Yeah, I know.
Racist.
I swear to God.
Females can't be trusted, especially they'll start colluding together. Their cycles will sink and we'll all be doomed. The instant Hikage approaches, Usagi hurriedly covers up her face again.
I told you before, you need to be more suspicious of strangers.
Yeah, I'm learning that. Sorry, but she's not a stranger. She's just a little girl who worked really hard to bring us this food.
You let someone's appearance deceive you before you ended up getting chased around by a monster. Have you not learned anything?
Hey, stop, Hikage. He yanks my arm and forces me back to the table. God damn it, if it weren't for these feminine arms. I sit down and he stares daggers at me. My body stiffens, paralyzed on the spot. Glad he's so worried about me, but he's so stubborn. Thank you for the apple, Benny Yuri. Huh? I roll my head around behind me at the sound of her voice, but... Usagi? The girl who stood there earlier has vanished. The only trace of her presence is the empty plate. The feast filled not only our empty stomachs, but our hearts as well. Thanks to the meal, I feel as though my fatigued body has regained its earlier vitality. My mind refreshed, my thoughts wander to the girl who brought us the feast and her master. We have no idea what their true intentions are. However, what we do know is that we have to complete the kaleidoscope. That is our one and only mission, the fate thrust upon those of us who awakened here in this manner. We have our concerns, and we have our fears. But where we were once lost at sea, we now see the glow of a lighthouse in the distance, giving us a small sliver of hope for the future. Will we make it back to shore? Will we be reunited with our families? These are the thoughts that are woven into my dreams as yet another day ends. Save
Yay.
data!
Let's go.
Chapter 2. Let's go.
We did it. Okay.
It says
Six
mini
short
chapters?
episodes?
Yes.
Oh.
That's so many. They're
I don't
actually
think we-
expensive, too.
I don't think we have to, though, right?
I don't
No,
know.
it's like-
Yeah, we do.
No. 6 short episodes. There's more to the right too.
Yeah, I think we have to clear. I think we have to
Those.
clear these ones. And hopefully we get more points as we complete them. Otherwise, I don't know. Unless we might have to grind.
It looks like you might have to grind.
No, say it ain't so. Oh, I guess you could technically go back and do the other routes too, because those are there. True. So that might be how you get more stuff.
Oh yeah, because that when you did chapter 3-1, you did that shooting one and you got points. So
yeah,
I mean, you got 3 more boys.
Yeah, so we gotta go and do the other boys.
Boys, not girls.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, we'll see how long it takes us to do.
You either can do Good Suspicious Brother or
All right. While you're doing that, I'm just use the bathroom real quick again.
Yeah,
go for it.
Because we can skip through this. Okay, so we've gone with Hikage, and that was bad.
I mean, I don't mind going with Yamato.
Okay.
Might be a little bit stubborn, but I
mean,
may seem kind of rude on the outside, but
he's my new favorite. I wanted to try to give Hikage a shot because I was like, I don't usually like the first introduced boy, and my instincts were correct. I should have listened to myself.
It's not like I do this because I worry. It's just I'm worried. Okay.
I love this. So did I. It's my favorite trope. He helped me with my training yesterday, so if I have to choose, I'll go with Yamato. He looked like he didn't want to discuss it when it came up earlier, though. I'd been hoping to see his reaction in secret.
Huh?
For some reason, our gazes collide. Shoot, it's gonna be weird if I look away now. All right, I've got nothing to lose. I'll just ask. Would you mind if I went with you, Yamato? Why does he look so surprised? I didn't say anything particularly weird, did I?
You're an oddball, aren't you? People don't normally want to hang out with a guy like me.
They don't? Why?
I don't know. Because I'm not that friendly and stuff.
Looking dumbstruck, Yamato pulls himself together and lets out a small sigh.
Fine. Come with me.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah. But in exchange, make sure you don't slow me down. Got it?
Oh, yes, I'll do my best. Can't be any worse
the way
than
he
Hikage.
says that.
Okay, I'm back.
The way he says it that way is kind of it's kind of cute. It's he does it in a playful way.
Yeah, not a I hate you as a woman way.
No, it's not like that.
What do you mean it's not like that? That's quite literally what you said.
That's what you said. You bluntly told her in her face.
You told me to my face, I don't rely on you because you're a woman and I need to protect you. So I would rather be with a man.
I need to have a talk with the scriptwriter of this.
I take off after Yamato, following him as we set off into the outside world. After leaving the hideout, we decide to go to the unexplored second floor of the house, taking the stairs by the main entrance. Shouldn't be that much different from the first floor. Although the structure of the hallway is the same as the first floor as we expected, the decor is completely different. Whoa, this is wild. What are all these masks?
So it's kind of like the same. But actually, it is the same.
Yes, the hallway is the same.
Whoa!
Okay.
Whoa!
I think it's going to be the same. Because I think it...
No, it's different. It's completely different.
Shit. Okay, hold on. I fix. Usually the auto when you do... Hold on.
Log. I think it's above the logs.
We can also restart it. It's not a big deal. But usually there's like a... Hold on. Isn't there an options thing that's like... Yeah, it should skip mode only viewed. Let's see. So let's... Whatever. It's fine. We'll go back. We didn't go that far. Oh, wait. No, I don't. Wait.
Wait.
Flowchart? Yeah, flowchart. No. I think. Wait, hold on. I have an idea. Yeah, there we go.
Oh yeah, we can restart it. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's actually a nice little feature.
Okay, so
we can
skip past this part. Off I go. No,
okay.
no,
Whoa!
no, no.
It's so fun. Oh, we got a picture of my family.
Okay, hold on. One more try. Okay. So we go towards. Oh wait, well this will go towards red as well. Okay, hold on. Sorry. One more try. We're figuring things out. Exactly, that was my plan all along. Stop! No! Oh my god. Oh. I'm trying so hard. We're just gonna click.
Rapid clicking.
Yep.
I was expecting to go vroom. Alright.
Okay. Yeah. This is wild. So you see the blah blah blahs. Slow pan.
Don't ask me. How should I know?
Monsters are scary, but these are kind of creepy too. Wonder if these are the Master's collection. Ignoring my nervousness, Yamato hurries ahead. If we could, I'd like to take my mind off of this with some conversation, but he might get mad if I talk to him. Without a word, we continue walking in search of monsters. After some time passes.
Hey, say something.
What?
It's creepy when you're all clammed up. Even more than these damn masks.
Hey, that's mean. Saying I'm creepier than those masks is a little much. I can't catch a break.
Assholes. We're a bunch of assholes.
I'm a little
Ray,
put
we're
out.
both assholes in this game.
I'm a little put out, but I'm also genuinely happy to have a chance to find something to talk about. Enthused, I try to think of a topic. I haven't talked to Yamato that much in the past. I want to ask him a bunch of stuff. Oh, I know. When the Master of the Manor sent us those messages, what kind of picture did you get, Yamato?
Huh?
Great choice. I guess we can't ask, like, oh, what's your favorite color? Because you don't remember. Did you remember anything about your family or something? My question is nonchalant, but it quickly darkens his face. Oh no. Did I ask something I shouldn't have? He's in a bad mood after he got his memory back now that I think of it. I got a picture of my family. There were 4 of us in it. Our family is me, my dad, my little sister, and Koro. My mom passed away after she gave birth to my sister, but the 4 of us get along great.
You mean the 3 of you and your one pet?
Oh,
wait, how do I know that?
God.
Wait, why do I know that?
Yeah, how do you know that Koro is my dog? But also, he's a part of our family.
I'm the
God.
dog.
No, Koro is the 4th member of our family. Admittedly, I don't remember much. We found him in a cardboard box one rainy day in the park. He was wrapped up in a blanket and totally soaked and shivering. My sister Haruka and I adopted him, but he was afraid of us at first. I think because he'd been abandoned. He used to snap at our hands a lot in the beginning. When I was a kid, that seemed really scary.
Yeah.
My father taught us that love is something you have to communicate. So we were patient and just kept trying to care for him, like I'm gonna do to you. And one day, he wagged his tail and came near us, just like you will. And another day,
a good boy.
You are a good boy. When I got lost on a long walk, he found me and guided me home while I was crying.
Oh, he's a smart boy then.
He's such a smart boy. Yeah, super clever. I wonder how
like
he's
on the
doing
third wheel
now.
here.
You're a good boy too. maybe if you didn't immediately be sexist, I could have called you a good boy too. I got lost in my memories for a few moments as Yamato nods and listens. I wanted to know more about him, but I just ended up talking about myself. After we finished talking, I realized something. Yamato reminds me of Koro. When we first met, he was cold and brushed me off, but then he offered his hand and helped me out when I was in trouble.
But what's with you?
I was just thinking about how you're actually pretty similar to Koro.
The hell? Are you saying I'm like a dog?
Yes, I am. You're such a good dog.
Bark.
I mean, no. It's more that I think Koro is like a person, and you two are definitely alike. Koro is such a good boy.
I don't get it.
I let out a giggle as he continues grumbling, but he eventually gets caught up in my amusement and smiles at me. I wish I could see Dad and Haruka and Koro.
Yeah. And that's why we gotta get out of here fast. That was wholesome. I like that.
We love him. We stand Yamato in this house. Fuck Hikage.
Damn.
Fuck you, Kazu. Why you gotta be so sexist?
What did I do?
Where the hell are those things?
I wonder. We walk and walk, searching everywhere until our legs start to tire. Even so, we still can't find any of the monsters. Like the hall on the first floor, most of the doors appear locked. The only unlocked one we find leads to what seems to be a storage room. Figures we get attacked right away when we're unarmed, but as soon as we want to find them, they're nowhere to be found. They also said that they weren't out during the day, right? And I don't hear any rain, so...
Oh, look at us, so smart.
I find myself hoping that nothing happens when we go back to the hideout, but we still have to collect those kaleidoscope shards. I scold myself for being relieved that we've not found anything and try to steel myself for what's to come. That moment I hear the sound of rain from far off. There we go.
There it is. Rain.
Yeah, I'm feeling chilly, so it must be night already.
Damn it. We need to find a thing.
He spits out his comment, though whether from impatience or frustration, I can't be sure. Resigned, we start heading out of the room. The monsters get more active at night, so maybe we should head back to the hideout for the time being. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, that's different.
What the? Hey?
Who's that?
I don't know. The moment we turn the exit the room, a blood-curdling scream rips through the air.
Come on.
Right. What happened? Guns in hand, we run towards the source of the voice. Run like you mean it, I repeat to myself, trying to force my stumbling legs to keep moving. We continue on, determined to locate the source of the incident. Yamato, there! Before long, I spot a dark shadow lurking in the center of the hallway, and beyond it is a boy in the cat mask, trembling as he is pursued by the shadowy figure.
Oh, Kazu, you want to do this one?
Oh, sure. Help me. No, I have nightmares from last time I did like this kind of voice. I can't.
Do it.
Please, Miss, help me.
Hang on. We're coming. Hold on.
The boy notices us and screams for help. But in that instant, before we can reach them, the monster slashes at the boy with razor-sharp claws. Mister...
Hey, kid! Are you...
Mister... Like he hasn't quite realized what has happened, the boy stands stock still, his eyes wide. A black bruise gradually spreads across his body, swallowing him up into the darkness. No, it can't be. He disappeared? Did he die? Were we too late? The two of us gawked, dumbfounded and powerless. The monster turns slowly and sets its sight on us. Yamato! Yamato's eyes are squeezed shut. Slowly and dimly, he opens them. As I call out to him, I realize that something is wrong. He's overflowing with rage. It's as though blue flames are blazing around his body.
You bastard! You're gonna pay for this! Let's kill the same Binny Yuri.
Right. And combat.
I kind of look like I'm in the snow. Oh, cool, you're playing as me.
I'm playing as you.
Pew, 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 pew. Man, look at me. I'm so good. I hit all these guys. Yeah. Butterfly there. So mad, so angry, so... these butterflies. I just want to like...
I'm trying to figure out the lock-on system that it has on here.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm guessing the more colorful butterflies give you more points, I guess. This is a confusing system. It really doesn't tell you that much.
Yeah.
That's a C.
C! Why? We did it. Did we get it?
We lost a boy. Yeah.
We managed to defeat it. Somehow. The monster's form dissolves into a kaleidoscope of black butterflies. Just as the other day, the butterflies are absorbed into my accessory. Yamato, Crouching down slowly where the monster once stood, Yamato picks something up off the ground. It's a shard of glass. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a shard of glass. Probably for the kaleidoscope.
Oh, just like the one I brought back before.
Again. I failed again.
Again?
He begged us for help, and again,
Agony flooding his face, he pounds the floor, glass shard still in his hand. Over and over, he slams the floor.
I can relate to him. Like, if you feel like that, I'd feel like crap like that too. Damn,
Oh,
I can
absolutely.
relate to the dude. Dang it.
Over and over, he slams the floor until something red starts to drip from his fist. It's blood. He cut himself on the kaleidoscope shard, but I can't bring myself to say anything to him. It feels so wrong speaking to him when he's in such awful pain. He must have remembered something painful when we were green, part of our memories. The sound of the rain drumming violently on the manor fills my ears. For a while, all we can do is gaze dimly into the empty air as if searching for the shade of the boy.
Aww.
We return to the hideout and all of us take seats. So to summarize, I think this is probably all the same.
Yep. Yep, it's pretty much the same. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, it's pretty much the same as last time.
Yeah, the same.
This one we can skip. Aww.
Oh,
Save data. All right.
let's go.
See,
Let's go.
and I can see myself being best boy now. Sorry. Step aside, bro.
Yeah, I gave up on Hikage. I've given up on Hikage.
We've all given up on Hikage.
I have, yeah, like the two I'm voicing right now.
An asshole and a pretty boy.
See, I think we'll be okay with a pretty boy because something tells me we're gonna like, especially since when we got all of our memories and he got super quiet, I think we're gonna get like a pretty heavy backstory as to why he is the way that he is, and I'm excited to see that, because that's kind of how Iki was in Amnesia. He was like, his whole thing was that he believed that his eyes could make any woman fall in love with him because he was just pretty, and he was definitely like the playboy in that game, but he was one of the sweetest characters. So I absolutely could see him. Game. I loved Amnesia.
I loved Amnesia, and I think remember they did an anime for it too.
They
wasn't
did.
Wasn't as faithful as the visual novel, which I know they had to cut a lot of stuff out, but it was still pretty decently good.
Yeah, they always kind of do. I've seen a couple of anime adaptations of Otomes and things like that, and they unfortunately are never quite.
That was fun.
It was really fun. Thank you so much for joining me today, and I hope that Kazu, you will be willing to return tomorrow for more bullying.
I will return. I will return.
Yeah.
Even though Cloud was kicking me while I was down.
That's what chat does. They love to do that.
Oh my god. Nah, you know, I will hold out hope for the character development. I will hold out hope.
Yeah, maybe Hikage will get some character development in him. I think he could have a potentially sweet route, but he could also have an annoying one as well. So it'll be a really coin flip on how they end up making his character develop, I think.
No, because last time I was part of, like, I did something like this, was I did Necopara Catboy's Paradise. I was one of the Catboys.
Oh, which one?
And Laurier.
What does he look like?
The white hair one.
I love the white haired one.
No, the thing is, like, have you seen what happens when he has sugar?
No.
He reverts to a little child personality. That's why I can't. That's what I can't do. The little kid voice. I just can't do it anymore.
Oh,
no. Gross.
No, you don't understand. He literally goes like, I got cream on my fingy.
Oh,
I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm dying.
I don't want to hear you do it.
No.
No.
Oh, I just took some mental damage there.
You gave me mental
damage.
damage.
Your psyche.
Oh.
All right, well, thank you so much, guys. I will see you tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan.
Hopefully.
Will do.
Same time, same place. Thank you so much.
Asshole.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Aren't they sweet, chat? We love them. We love those boys. They were so nice and so sweet for joining us. I hope that you guys enjoyed Psychedelica of the Black Butterfly. We will be back tomorrow at 8 a.m., hopefully with Gull's PC finally set up. And we might do some shenanigans, maybe finally getting back into some Minecraft or something. If you guys aren't in the Discord, I will be back in about 2 hours for a very short stream. Hopefully it'll be like under an hour or so, where I am going to be joining the Rust server for VSMP. Hopefully we're hoping to get into Croc's Kingdom. Yes, and thank you so much to Kazu and Brave for joining me today. We will be joined by the boys again tomorrow for more shenanigans. And yeah, tomorrow Gull and I will be playing a little bit, and I hope to be playing a little bit of Rust and learning about that game and figuring out what it's all about. I've never played. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this. Is a really cute little Otome, and I can't wait to see where it goes. Oh, are you in the Rust server too? Hopefully we're on the same team so we don't have to murder each other. All right, I'll see you guys soon. I'll be back in about an hour and a half to 2 hours. Thank you so much, and I hope to see you again soon. Bye. And also, I have people to thank. Thank you to Romantic Fungi for the follow offline. Thank you to Jamie VF. Thank you to Bellinara and Mood Downer and Shintensu. Oh, before you go, Nick721 for the follows. Thank you to Pretty Particle for the 100 bits. And Noobly for the follow. Thank you to Scott Gaming World and Velinara for the raids. Thank you to Ashley and It's Cold in the Snow and Bunny Bana and Aphrodite Yoro for the follows. And to Scott for the 100 bits. before you go. Mm-hmm. It is so hot in my room, chat. One sec. No, take your time. Noting that I need to remind me to add bits. Did I add bits? Hold on. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Kazu.
Cloud_Factory gifted a tier 1 subscription to Kazu Kitsu.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much to Cloud Factory for gifting a sub to Kazu. And thank you so much to Kazu for gifting 5 subs. You hit so many of our regulars. You hit Anze, you hit Snow, and you hit Smoke Lingers. And Bellinara, who just raided today. So thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you. It's so sweet. Well, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out. Loved having you guys. And I can't wait to hang out again tomorrow. So have a good day, everybody. Thank you so much. Sorry I gotta run. I need to go